Hello, everybody. I assume you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. It is our $50 hunt that I wasn't expecting to make. So hopefully we've got a few people in. There's a lot of people streaming tonight. So I hate to take away from anybody, but when you're on the road for work and in a hotel room like I am, notice it looks better than my normal spot. I just noticed it's pointed at this back corner. It all kind of comes together behind my head. It's kind of wild. Anyway, when you're on the road for work and you just get a crazy thought, sometimes good things happen. So, all right. So, if you read my description, excuse me, it's going to be a little bit different format. It's not Streamlab, so I don't have any of the redeem features going. If we get some likes, we can certainly. Hold on here. I got to turn myself off. There we go. All right. Let me get that put up here so I can kind of see what's going on. Anyway, so like I said, we'll do everything about the same, only it'll be $1, a $50 hunt, one box, and a sneak peek of the box shows me that there are rolls in here that look like they could be all 2022s. Now, a couple things on that. Obviously, that wouldn't be ideal for a hunt, but I do see enders with bicentennials on them and others that have not brand new ones, like that. So anyhow, the lighting's not great. I don't have a, yeah, I know it's kind of weird, isn't it, Seaweed? I don't have my regular camera set up to where I can look down. I've tried to do it with the cell phone, and it just wasn't working very well. There's a certain client I'd have to add to my work computer here, and being that it's my work computer, they don't want me to do that. So I'm hoping that we can just kind of hang out a little bit, maybe pick up a sub or two. You never know. That's an ugly hat. Well, it's the hat I like. I'm sorry there, Vinnie Mace. But since the box had so many rolls that look like they had kind of new enders on them, and as you can see before, I'll show you again. It is a double stack black roll box, which is very different from what we've had in the past or in the last year or so. So there you go. There's the proof, right? I'll show you, black roll, black labels. So this looks like this might be like a Loomis box or something. So there's no guarantee we're going to find a lot of old stuff, but it might be that we find some newer stuff, a couple good things that happen there. Obviously, it's not what we want to find, but I have my primary $50 book that I keep for myself does not have a 2022 Denver or Philly in it. That would be nice to add. And the book that we're working on to fill, to auction off to you guys, it does not have those two in it either. So my hope is that we'll find those fairly quickly and be able to fill a couple more spots that we weren't counting on filling. And I don't think it'll be that hard. It's just a matter of, are they all Denver or are they all Philly? There's a Benji in there. That would be awesome. I'd be blown away if there was a Benji. If there's all these newer ones and there's a Benji, that would be cool. So I don't know. I may have to just take a chance on keeping a full roll of new ones for myself too. I don't know. Most of these, the ones that look new, look very untouched. So that's maybe a bonus there. At any rate, I thought since there's a bunch of new ones in there, if anybody wants to buy $2 a roll, kind of the same rules apply: $10 or 10 roll minimum, $2 a roll through PayPal or Cash App. We could do that, but I'm not gonna wait for a lot of donators. If you want to donate, let me know in the chat, and then we can watch for that to come through. If you want to take a chance. 19 uncirculated halves and a 40. I mean, that's why we're going to hunt him, right? So, I guess for starters, let me know, is there anybody that's here that wants to take a chance? It'd be $100 for the whole box. You would get 2 90s and a silver quarter in return for your donation. So right there, it's like 25% return there, plus anything you find in here. And I do have a magnifying glass for it. I can look for some DDOs if we have some to look for. For the most part, I will try to hold them up to you like that. Again, the lighting's not great, but we'll see what we can do. I don't have a microscope to look at things. I don't have redeems going. I'm very much on the road on a work computer. It's a Surface Pro 7, and this is what you're going to get. So, and apparently I am congested. So, we'll give it another minute, see if anybody wants 10 rolls for $20, half the box for 50, 20 rolls for 20 rolls for $40. I guess math is just escaping me right now. So let's give it a minute and do that. Meanwhile, I want to thank 14 of you for spending some time with us today. Like I said, it's kind of it's a weird day to where I normally wouldn't be streaming. And from what I can tell, there are a large number of people that are streaming tonight. So I know Rob's on, I know Coining Around's on, I know, there's a bunch of people on. So, hey, Matteo Stornato, been a while. How we doing, man? Well, hit that like button on your way out. Let's get up to 50 likes, and maybe we can do some giveaways too. You never know. That much I think I can pull off. But I will have to write them down. I will not be home until Friday. So, and here's the other thing. If anybody wants to come up and join me on the stream, there is let's see. There is the link. It's in the chat. You can click on the link. If you'd like to come up and join me. Hey, Walker Magnet, good to see you, friend. So good. 18 folks in. Hunter, I'm gonna get your name right one of these times, Hunter. Hunter Busher, Walker Magnet, Matteo Stornato, VMC, known as Vinnie Mae's Coins. And there's Seaweed. He'll be coming up in just a second. Hello, VT Redneck. Hello, sir.
How you doing?
Not too bad.
Like I said in the chat, fancy seeing you on a Wednesday night.
I know. I usually try to avoid the more crowded hours, but hey, when you don't expect to land a box and you're on the road,
I've been,
you got to do
I
what you got to do.
this will be my third Saturday on live with Marty's Nuts About Digging.
Oh,
So
nice.
I'll be hunting another 10 rolls of pennies, around 7 o'clock Saturday evening here.
Okay, okay. And
Okay.
you're doing it on his channel or on yours?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
What he does is we're using this new thing called Restream now, and
okay,
what it allows me to do is parody my channel with his channel, so that if you're sub to me, you'll get the notification from my channel that I'm on with Marty,
okay.
right?
Well, that might
So
be something that we need to look into.
so we're gonna if he can set it up, we're gonna have a good old fashioned Canada USA 10 roll penny battle. We're gonna find out how many USAs we'll find in Canadian rolls, and they're gonna find out how many Canadians they'll find in USA rolls. So,
That sounds like a good plan.
and the last time I was at a bank, I scored a full roll of 1969D. Okay, BU
Hmm.
USA pennies.
Wow.
I checked them all; they all had FG on them, unfortunately.
No,
But
doggone it.
now, I was also told to check for the floating roof too, which I haven't checked them for the floating roof. So
Yeah. And do you know what to look for there?
yeah, there's a second piece on top of the memorial, and
Yep.
there's two lines that connect that second piece to the longer piece. And if those two lines are missing, that's a floating roof. I do believe that's,
Yeah. And
if
it's
I'm not
usually the
mistaken.
one on the left that's not there.
Yeah,
It's the one on the right that can be kind of faint, but it's kind of like that FG. If there's
yeah,
even a hint of it, it's not
yeah,
the real deal.
yeah. But I figured, hey, you know what? I got them for face. They came with the rolls because I had every intention of buying Canadian rolls, and the guy says, "Well, I got this one roll of all 69 USA," and I'm looking. There's an ender on this. I said, "What year is that? 69D?" And I looked at there's a 69D on the other end. I said, "Holy smokes!" To me, when I opened it, it was a whole roll of BU 69Ds.
Nice.
But there's a man here that used to be a coin dealer here in Lower Sackville where I live. His name is George Lamoureux. He used to
Uh-huh.
have his own coin shop. Now he runs out of his house, but he's getting up there in years now, and he's kind of sort of getting out of the hobby and giving up some of. So I've got a bit of a lucrative deal going with him, and I may be able to snatch some pennies. I don't know. I'm not going to say that I'm going to get it or not, but he has 46 rolls of 1959 through to 1970 USA pennies, all BU.
Oh
He
wow.
wants to sell them to me for about $1.50 a roll, which I think is
Mhm.
really good. Okay, that's more than reasonable. I think, because that would be all copper, wouldn't they? They'd be all copper from 59 to
Yeah.
70.
Yeah.
So you know, um, I'm not going to say that's going to happen because it's we've just been talking about it. Probably have a discussion with him probably tomorrow night. He's coming here because he lives in
Okay.
town here. So I don't know. There may be like he's got 18 pounds of Canadian pennies too. So
Hmm.
we'll have to see what we can do.
I'll have
you
to
know,
send you my need to find list.
well, yeah, and I don't know those BU rolls. I just may save those for when I get a new scope. My son's gonna try to find and get me one of those scopes that you guys use to put to magnify everything. Okay, so I may
Yeah.
use that for to hunt the coins, to hunt those USA coins, because some of those USA 59 to 70, there got to be some varieties in there somewhere.
Yeah, there are. There definitely
So
are.
I
And there's some nice ones if you find them.
and with BUs, they'd be easy to pick out, right?
Yeah, you
So
start going to talk about grading at that point.
yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, but I don't know a whole lot about American, varieties and stuff, right? So
Yep,
I'll have to hunt them, get you guys to help me,
absolutely.
you know.
Yep.
But
Well,
no,
hello, quiet listener.
I'm not saying this is going to actually happen because it's not been confirmed yet. But
Yeah.
that's what I'm kind of hoping that maybe some of these roles just might fall into my hands, some of them or all of them, or
Yeah.
even a portion of them. I don't care, but I'm kind of chomping at the bit because I'm getting a little anxious at this because this could be quite a lucrative score.
There you go.
I
That
mean,
sounds good. That
so
sounds
I
great.
don't know.
Hello, quiet listener.
We'll have to see. Hello, who else is here with
Hello.
us?
I just thought I'd come up and show you some of the coins that I had gotten here
Very
recently.
cool.
I don't
Some
know
of
if
them aren't even coins; they're just I forget what you call them. They're silver, like
Okay. Like tokens or something?
well, like
Or
rats.
I don't know how well you can see it. These are
okay.
Oh,
like silver.
those look like little mini silver.
Little silver bullions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
and
Okay.
I'm into Native American stuff. So one is Chief Red Cloud, one is Sitting Bull, and the other one is a Indian warrior, and it's something 0.1 ounce of silver.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Those are nice.
I don't know if these are worth anything.
Well,
Let me turn my green screen off.
They
Might be
like,
able to see them a little better.
looks
Oops.
like that was a buffalo nickel.
have a bad habit of
Yeah, I
messing
have
with
a
you.
couple of them. Like I said, I'm not sure if they're worth anything. It's
I'm here in
just
Canada, so
I like Native American
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
So,
That looks like a buffalo nickel. Yeah.
Yep.
this one is 1913
Oh,
1938 Indian head
is there a
buffalo.
mint mark on that?
No,
No, I think it's just
it has no
the
mark.
range.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the mark is gone. This one, I
Oh,
guess it
rats.
must have been some
Rats.
kind of
Yeah.
error
Yeah.
on it
Yeah.
because there's no mark ever put on it, no date.
No date left. It's been rubbed.
The
Yeah,
date
No,
that
left.
was
it
always
just you can tell it's never been stamped with the date for some reason. The
Oh,
date
okay.
is completely gone from it.
Oh, okay. Because that
And
would have been
then
nice if it had been a 13 with an S on
yeah.
it.
Well,
Yeah.
and
I do
sometimes
have another one. Um,
sometimes that's
this
the high point and it rubs off,
Yeah.
even though it looks like it was maybe never stamped.
this one is in 1936 Liberty,
Okay.
um, Liberty one.
Okay.
Okay.
1936. Yeah.
So those are the only two of those that I have. Then I have
ABH.
this penny,
Yep.
and it
Nice
Indian
Indian
head?
says
head.
it's
Yeah.
1856 to 1909 Indian head penny.
Oh. Did they
The
make a
date on
centennial year of those?
it, the
Okay.
date on it says 1903
Okay.
on it. So
That was later in the series, but yeah, that's always a fun one to have.
Don't mind me. I'm Canadian. I don't know a whole lot about American coins.
I
So.
just got this one.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
This one is $1. The year is 1851.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that one is
It's silver.
that one's more of a medallion because it's the Indian head penny obverse. We never
It
made a
Yeah.
dollar.
says United States of America on the front, and on the back it
Yeah.
says United States of America, but it says $1.
Almost looks like the
Yeah.
size of a $half planchet, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And, and it's
That's
sterling silver.
yeah. So that'll be more like a medallion or a token of some sort, and it can be silver. I don't know where those might have come from, but we never had a dollar that looked
I
like
bought
that.
that from a coin site on
Okay.
called Etsy.
Okay.
And this was given to me by a friend. It's copper, and
Okay.
it's something ounce. It's an ounce of copper, but
Okay.
it's also an Indian
Copper
head.
rounds, yeah.
Yep. I love
Yeah,
copper rounds like
and
that.
Yeah, they're
that's
nice.
what the little ones were called, is rounds, sterling silver rounds. But
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh,
I
yeah.
always like the way copper looks like that.
I actually think copper makes a nice, that large makes a nice, it does make a nice coin too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. That's
this
for
other
sure.
one I've had since I was really, really young. So
Okay. That's cool.
I don't know what it's made of, but it's
Probably a
You
pewter
know,
of
I
some
think I'm
kind.
familiar with one of those. I have a mercury dime that looks a lot like that.
it's big.
Yeah.
Holy schmolies. Got a hole in it, too, by the looks of it.
Yeah, it looks like somebody was gonna make a necklace.
Well, pretty heavy necklace.
And this is the other silver one I have.
Oh, that's a walker. Yeah.
And
Yeah. Walking Liberty. Yeah.
it's a $50.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice one.
And then this is
Maybe we'll
another
find one of
silver
those.
one. I can't show you real well because it's in the packaging, and I don't want to break
Uh-huh.
open the package.
I
But
have no idea what that is.
this is a Liberty 1795 bust.
Oh, is that what
And
they
it
call a cap
says
bust or something?
That
United
one
States
would
of
be a flowing hair
America
Liberty.
Okay.
on the back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. No, that's the first time seeing one of those.
Like I said, I bought them off of a place called Ipsy.
Etsy. Yeah.
Yeah, through coin people there.
Yeah. Let me ask. If I can ask you, did you pay more or less than $50 for that one?
I paid less than 50 by
Okay.
far.
Okay. So know that that's a replica then, because if it was a 1795 flowing hair Liberty dollar, the real deal,
Yeah,
we're talking four figures.
Oh, really? Wow.
Oh yes.
Okay.
I paid like it was
What
30
if that dude
something.
made a mistake and actually sold her?
It was 30 something dollars for this
Yeah.
one, and
Yeah.
it is silver. I mean, if you can feel the weight, it's
Yeah.
very heavy.
Yeah.
It could have made them out of silver too. So
This is also sterling silver. It's one of those what you said earlier. I can't remember.
Oh,
it's like one of those baby
yeah.
walkers. Isn't it?
So it's a Walking Liberty. The Walking Liberty $50 inspired the American Silver Eagle design of Walking Liberty, which is what that is.
And so it's just purely the silver content
Yep.
in it. And it was one troy ounce.
They're a nice little
Okay.
coin. They really are. They're a nice little.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I like
And I have
that.
two of these.
Mercury dimes. Yep.
Yeah.
This one is, I don't know if I can see the date on here. Hold on. It's too small. I can't see it. My eyes aren't that good. I think
Yeah.
it says 1940 something on that one.
That would make sense. It would be pre let's see, I think 1945 or 1946 would have been the last year on those.
So
Just 1945.
Just near the end of the war, then. Just near the end.
Yeah, because they went straight to Roosevelt after the war.
Yeah, I can't make out the very last number on there, but
yeah, that's a pretty common wear spot for it.
1941.
Oh, come on, West Side. Go
Says.
Bengals, really?
I think it says 1941.
Okay. That's a fun
This
one to have.
one is a 1948.
That one will probably be a 45 or a 43 because they didn't make that design in 48. That would have been a Roosevelt dime.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like a 5. It's possibly a 5. So this one.
Yep. He knows his stuff.
I try.
This
you'd have fooled me because I wouldn't have known. So I'm still learning myself.
Well, if I ask you what years the old, small cents were, you'd tell me.
Oh, well, the Canadian small cent, yeah.
Yeah. So you got Susan B there.
1979 is the
Okay.
year. This
That's a
one.
common one. Yep. Those are really nice when you
Are
get
those
nice.
still used in the States, Copper Owl, the Susan B. Anthony and the Sacagawea?
They are in circulation.
Yeah.
If you buy a roll of like presidential $1 that are out there, you can find presidential, Sacagawea, and they're both gold in color.
Yeah.
And then every once in a while, you'll find a Susan B. Anthony sprinkled in because they're all the same size.
I did get the one presidential. I did find that in one
Uh-huh.
change. Somebody thought it was counterfeit, and I said no. I said I believe that's a residential or a presidential, and I said I think they still use these in the States, but
Yeah.
you know.
Well,
This
and
one's
we
in
only have them for those presidents who have passed away.
Oh, okay.
Ah, peace dollar.
It's a 1922.
Okay.
Isn't that the common date, 22? For the peace dollar?
Yeah, it would
one
be.
of the common dates, yeah.
Yep.
I actually have a 22 peace dollar. The only one I have. Yeah.
Yes, this is the only one I have. I don't have any other ones.
The only American dollar I don't have is a Morgan. I don't have a Morgan.
Oh, really?
No, I don't have any Morgan.
You mentioned Sacagaweas.
Yeah, I got stacks of those. Lots of Sacagawea.
There was a first series of those, and then there was a second series of those. So
I got one that came in a little fancy plastic box with the American flag on it and everything.
Okay.
They got a 2000, a 2001.
Up there in my collection somewhere.
Yeah.
2000.
Hey, so Todd, I wanted to answer your question about Mahomes and his ankle. It appears that he was in practice today, full participant, and of course they're trying to take care of it as best as possible. So he looks like he's a go, but we'll have to see what percentage of him we get.
Freeze it. Freeze it.
These ones are 2000 and 2001.
Nothing like a good old shot of lidocaine.
And then I have this one is also in 2000.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
like
nice
the type of case mine's in, except I've got the American flag on the other side of mine.
What's on the other side? Nothing. Nothing.
Okay.
A friend of mine gave me these pennies.
Hello, Tasman.
I can't see anybody, unfortunately, Copper Owl. So mine just says private chat, and it's just white blank.
Look to the right of private chat. You should be able to see comments.
Yeah, I can see comments, but there's nothing coming up. Do I click onto that or?
Yeah, you can click on that.
These are 1943.
Amazing you learn. Okay.
You can call it a day. You've learned something.
Oh, look at that. I like it. I like them apples. Okay.
And then she sent me a bunch of 2000.
Hi, VH Ringer. How you doing?
Oh, nice.
Tasman. BMC.
Those are fun.
Coin Junkies there too. Look at that.
Tell them to freeze, Gopher.
Freeze, Gopher.
This one, my nephew gave me this, and I guess he used it as a worry stone.
Okay.
And the year on it is 1903.
Okay. That's a barber $50 or a barber quarter, depending on the size there. Looks to be about
it's a $50.
It's a $50. Okay. Yep. Barbers are nice to have.
Those are 90% silver, aren't they? Those are 90% silver. Yeah, I'll tell you.
And then I've got a bunch of
silver. I'd have to look and see if once you get old enough on the $50 shares, I think the weight of the silver changes, but
okay.
That might be dollars that I'm thinking of, though.
Yeah, these are the dollars. I've got a few of them.
Yeah, nice little Eisenhower that you had there. Yeah. What year is that one?
Let's see. They're different. This one is a 1776 and then to 1976.
Oh, it's
okay, so that's going to be the bicentennial year. Yeah.
1976 to 1970, or 1776 to 1976. This one is 1978.
Okay, I think that was the last year they did them.
And then I've got a lot of the Kennedy ones too. Oh, I've
Okay.
got some more of those ones here. 1990,
Kennedy.
1996 Kennedy.
Okay.
1993 Kennedy. 1776 to 1976 Kennedy.
Yep.
A 1974 Kennedy. 1998 again. This one's 1999.
Okay.
I got a Canada one. I believe this is
Oh,
Canada.
all right.
It's 2000.
That'd be
I
him.
don't know. It might be Australia, but I thought it was.
Well, that's the right queen. Well, she's now passed away, but yeah. Flip it over and I'll find out the other side here. I can hardly see that, but yeah, that's Australian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That makes sense why it would have the queen.
Part of the Commonwealth.
Yeah.
I've got a 1987, another Kennedy.
Oh, 1987.
87, isn't
Yes.
that an NIFC?
That's one you want to hang on to.
Right here, 1987.
Yep, that one that you have right there, you'll want to hang on to, especially. It's what we call an NIFC, which means not issued for circulation. They didn't put those out in rolls like these. They
Okay,
only
the
came.
oldest one I have is a 1967, which is this
That'll be
one.
silver.
That's silver, yeah.
Yep, that's 40% silver right there. So the 87 though, it's lower mintage because they only were made available in collector sets from the mint.
Okay, so thank you for that. I did not know
Yep.
any of that information.
I only learned that in the past couple of years too myself, so I'm new at this too.
A 1972 and a 1996. This was 1972.
Okay.
72. Does that have a DD? Is there a DDO for
Is
72?
is the 72 below Kennedy? Do you see a mint mark on it?
A mint mark?
Yeah.
What is a mint mark?
Mint mark would be like in the it'd be like the letter D if there's one. If there's not one, then it came from Philadelphia. But it would be basically right
I see
below.
something right, a little dot. But
Okay.
it's so tiny. I think it is a D, but it's so
Okay.
tiny. Without my
Okay.
magnifier, I can't tell.
Yeah.
I believe it's got a D right
Okay.
there.
So on those, you want to turn it around, and with your magnifier, you want to look between. Start at the tail feathers,
Uh-huh.
and then move to your right, but not before you get to his leg.
Between the
And
tail feathers and the leg.
between the tail feathers and his right leg, as you're looking at it,
Okay.
you'll want to look and see if you see the letters F and G there. And if you don't, then you actually have a nice little find there.
Well, I do see a G.
Okay.
So
That's enough. That's enough to make it not a no FG.
I don't
And when
see
they
an
mean
F,
none,
but I
they
see a
mean
G.
none.
But it's fun to look. It is fun to look, though.
This one is
Fun
a
to check those.
1989.
Okay.
And I don't know if there's a letter. Yeah, there's a D under there.
Yeah. So far, a lot of those, so are very common. The 87 and the 67 are probably the two nice ones in the bunch.
Okay, well, I'll know to keep those ones special with something else, with all my other special ones. all my real silver ones.
Yeah.
That
Those would at least go for more than 50 cents. I can tell you that.
oh, that's cool because my husband, when he worked in the reason I got those is because my husband used to work in like a convenience store,
Okay.
and whenever he would get $half handed to him,
Friends or family in retail is quite a
he would,
lucrative way to find coins.
he would get,
Seaweed knows that real well.
yeah, he would keep them for me. And then I have some coins that are from other countries, and I'm not sure the countries. Like this one says, it's in another language. Never mind. Let's see if I can. Let me see if I can get a light. It'll show better. I think it's like more. Hold on.
Yeah. Those will be a little harder to tell.
Yeah.
And it's got a bird.
Yeah.
On the back of it.
That looks German. That's what.
That's German. Yeah.
That looks German. Yeah.
And it's got a 2 at the bottom of the bird.
Oh yeah.
A what?
A 2.
A 2.
A 2.
Yeah. Well, that's
Okay.
probably the denomination.
Could be. Does it say like Deutschmark or Reichsmark above it?
2 Reichsmark. Yeah.
Yeah, it says Mark.
That's a 2 German mark. Yeah.
Duchy Mark.
Yeah, Deutschmark. Yeah.
Deutschmark. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's from.
It's a West German mark. Yeah.
It's at the top. I'm not sure if I'm seeing that right, but it says 1073 or 1075 at the top in the back.
Hello, Zaydog's Hobbies.
1969 is the year on it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Not silver.
This one is a 1971 un peso. I'm assuming it's back.
Peso. Yeah.
That's worth about a peso.
Yeah. And goodness knows what a peso is worth now. I have no idea.
And if you get a large bag of them, you can buy something.
Then this one does say Canada, 10 cent Canadian.
We have 10 cents.
Okay.
Yep, that's a Canadian 10 cent.
Yeah.
And I don't see a year on it at all. So.
Well, it'd be tiny down. It would be on the ship side. So
on the ship side.
Yeah.
No, there's no.
So worn doesn't show the date.
Well, it doesn't look like it would possibly have.
Ship side.
Yeah.
Because it's showing all the other stuff perfectly well, but yet the date is.
Dates are tiny on our those dimes. They're really hard to see.
Oh, I see. It would be on the right-hand side of the sale.
Yeah.
1961. Maybe.
No, it wouldn't be a 61. Not with that portrait on it. It has to be a 65 or higher.
Okay.
Okay, wait a minute. 19. Let me go get my magnifier.
Probably a 68 or a 69 by the looks of that.
Give me 1 second. Let me grab my magnifier.
Okay, you go ahead.
So 68 and earlier had what, 80%?
Yeah, no, the 67 had 80%, and then when it went to 68, it dropped to 50%.
Okay. All right.
But there was a mixture though of the 68 nickel dime or nickel steel and the 68 silver. They didn't all get out in silver.
Okay.
Okay.
Boy.
Let's see if I can bring in this.
There you go. That'll work.
Got all kinds of these. The light's terrible.
Oh, 1981.
That's better. Yeah, that would still have the I call it the middle queen portrait. The young head it goes from 64 to 52, and then to 64 to 53, and then after that, from 65, they went to the next portrait of the Queen, which is a little bit older, right? And then eventually one with the Queen with the crown in the 90s, and then no crown to what we had last going off before she passed on.
Okay.
This one, it says LATVI, or
Latvia?
is it LATVIIA?
Latvia.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's the country of Latvia.
And the date is 2014.
That sounds right.
That ain't gonna help you guys.
Not gonna help. I know. Copper
But
doesn't have his magnifier with him.
Well,
yeah,
I do, but I don't want to get double magnified.
the one,
It's bad enough like this.
this one is 1944. Now that I got my thing, I can tell you the years. And this one is 1936.
Yeah, it sucks when your eyes go bad when you're getting older, don't it? It really does.
Yeah.
Know all about that. Trust me.
That's my collection, and thank you for telling me about those Kennedy ones. Actually, now that I got it, I should look at it a little better.
You bet.
You said the 1987,
Yeah.
and it has a D on the front. You
Okay.
said look by the leg.
Well, the 87 is just the NIFC, and it's just harder to find.
It was the 72, I think you were looking at for the F.
The 72D is the one that would have the FG
Okay,
at the tail feathers and the leg.
1967. Oh, okay. That one was 1987. This one's 1967.
That's your silver one.
Yep. And that one's going to be 40% silver, probably worth between $3.25 and $3.75 today.
$3?
Yep.
Oh,
because of the silver content.
ah. Now you said the 1972.
Yeah.
That one's the one where you're looking for that FG.
Okay, there's a D on the front. Dang. Can't make out an F really, but there is a G, or sort of a G there. It looks like
one of them close ones. Oh, here we are.
Hello. Yeah, let me flip a light on, make it a little lighter.
So the rest of them are just the value of the coin.
What? You invited people.
Then you can really see the ugly face.
Oh, God, now we can see you.
You're a lot better looking than I am.
Did you get that trimmed a bit?
Yeah, trimmed up a little. The old lady couldn't take it no more.
Thank you for helping me out with knowing what was worth at least something and what was worth nothing.
Well, and I don't like to say it's not worth nothing. It's at least worth the face value of the coin.
Yeah.
But, so far as identifying the ones that are worth a little extra, yeah, we're pretty good at that.
This, I'm not sure what this one is. It looks like it might be just a game token.
I like to think we will help you figure out which ones to spend as though they're money and which ones to keep as though they're collectible.
And see the toning that's getting on this one now.
Yeah. That now seaweed, that's a cap bust.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I can see. Oh yeah, the cap's on it. Okay, I see what they mean.
It's a $50.
Yeah.
So just so y'all see the bright edge there, those are the 2022s.
Holy schmolies!
We are getting some that are not 2022s in the middle of these, but so far I probably have let's see, I'm in roll 6, and I probably have 4 rolls of new ones.
I guess you could say that's probably a box of new ones.
But I do have an NIFC, an actual
There you
one.
go. There you go.
Thank you. I'm going to drop back down in the chat. Thank you
Okay.
guys.
No problem.
It was wonderful meeting you.
Yeah.
It was wonderful to meet you. I
You
hope
bet.
somebody will come over and listen to me play the flute.
You're talking to Nova Scotia, Canada here, by the way.
I like Canada. It's a beautiful country. Lots of trees, like back
Yeah, lots of trees. Yeah,
I
We're
cannot
almost
get
there,
the
Jazz.
sorry, I can't get the back to focus.
Lots of
The
rain.
back,
Yeah.
the back is in really good shape.
Yeah. Is that the one you
Serious
showed me
coin
before?
collectors have those magnets.
Yeah, it's
with
just
the all the
starting to
big
really
ones.
tone really nice.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you coming up, Quiet.
Yep.
Feel free to do it any other time. When I don't always use this format, but since I'm on the road, it's convenient for me to be able to do that. If I were doing, well, you probably come into one of my other streams and seen the format I use there. It's a little more. You can see a little bit more.
He has a little more tools at his disposal too.
Are
Yeah.
you one of them that has that little magnet thing you can put your coins under?
I do not have a Sigma machine. No.
I wish. Those things
Yeah.
are expensive.
I'm not ruling out the possibility of
In the
trying
future,
to go get one, but
a
I
future
don't
purchase.
I don't deal enough in, well, like Tupac on Coin Around. I don't deal enough with the exchange of silver or gold or in the way that he does. So for me, it would be purely a matter of finding out, do I have something legit in my collection or not?
I just
Now,
go by plain pure D math. Wait.
Are there particular quarters by any chance that I should be looking for?
Yeah. There's well, let me stop and think. For starters, they're a little bit better than the face value, but anything that's 2009 is a year where we just made fewer of them.
Okay.
And in 2019 and 2020, you'll want to look for a W mint mark.
Okay. I'm going to try to remember.
Yeah. A W mint mark. Not all of them in 2020 and 2019 were
There you
W's.
go.
Tasman's got one up there where you can kind of see the W mint mark at the back of Washington's neck and below it, the motto. Yeah.
Right down by the bow there, by the bow tie.
Yeah. And this is
Oh, it's a
one of
bat
them.
quarter. It's a bat quarter.
You want to find a W mint mark on. So if I find one with a W mint mark,
Hold on to them.
Those were made at the West Point Mint in New York, and the deal with those is we still made them in Philadelphia and Denver in those years, and some in San Francisco for collector sets. But among those, we made like 500 million quarters that year, and there's 5 different designs in both years. But the West Point, we only made 2 million. So the numbers are dramatically lower. They're harder to find. And, when they first started coming out and not everybody had kind of cherry picked them out of rolls, they were probably north of 20, $30 a piece. And if you find pristine ones and get them graded, they still can be. But, like the one that Taz got, a lot of people haven't found that one for whatever reason. The bat one seems to be really hard to find. I would say
I actually have one of those, not
you
the
could
W.
easily ask $25, $30 for that.
Yeah.
now on something like this, is there a particular one that I should look for?
The Walking Liberties?
Yeah.
There are, but I don't know off the top of my head, just because I don't study those as much.
38D.
Taz, do you know? Or Walker Magnet's in the chat.
Yep.
Walker, do you have like a short list of Walking Liberty $half that are recommended to hang on to? Oh, he's coming up. Hold on.
Awesome.
Oh, look at that.
38D is
There's
definitely one.
Walker.
Hey,
Hey,
Walker.
how you doing?
Hey, how are y'all doing? My mic
Good.
working?
Great to see you.
So is there anything in
You're still
particular
the
I
youngest
should
one there,
report?
Matt. Baby.
Well, all the 21s are the rarest walkers to find, and then there's a couple more that are get down. I got a new fur baby, so
I'm
So
surprised my
this
cat
one's a
didn't walk in front of the camera.
1919.
what year?
This is a 1919.
1919. Is it a P or the 1919 P is the lowest mintage at 962. 962,000.
Wow,
So
under a million.
She
And
she
where
might
would
need
I
some
find
help
the
knowing where to
P?
find
if
that.
Where
you
would
look
I
on
find
the if you
On the
look
back.
obverse of the coin on the lower left hand side, there should be a mint mark.
under the piece of wood?
Just to the left. You look at the center of the bottom of the coin, look to your left.
Towards the bottom.
Okay.
And if
And
there's
it should be
nothing there,
what
it's
letter?
P.
A D?
If it's the P, if there's nothing there, that's the lower mintage one.
Well, it looks like
If it's a D, that's a 1,165,000. There's not a whole lot of difference in the mintage between them.
well, it looks like right under the bottom of the piece of wood at the very, very
Right.
bottom on the left hand side over here. It looks like there might be it's either a D or an O.
A D or an
Because-
S. They don't.
Well, it
There's
would
not
be
an
an O.
O mint.
O is
So-
New Orleans.
It looks like a D then. If it's
Yeah,
not an O,
it's
it looks
probably
like
a D, and then that's a 1.1 million, 1.165.
That's
Or the
so
D.
slow. That's pretty low.
Yeah, it's still pretty low. I mean, like if you look at the 1918 S, it was 10 million of those. So compared to it, that's a very low mintage.
okay. Yeah, that's the only one I got at that. So,
What's the expensive one? The 16 D, right?
Yeah, the 16D S obverse actually is 508,000,
Smokes.
and the 16P is 608. But the 21s are the really low ones. And I've got my complete album, but the 21P is 246,000. And the thing is, you got to think about that's minted. That's not really counting what has survived all the
Right.
years of melting them down. And so of that, there might not be but 40 or 50,000 of those left in circulation. Or out there to
If
find.
that many.
Right, if that many, that's right.
Because
So,
that many could be melted down. You know, that's a lot.
do you
Melted down.
guys know anything about the Indian head pennies?
I'll have to turn that over to
A little bit.
CopperOwl.
Copper.
Don't ask me.
Because I've got a 1903 one.
Yeah.
And
That one's going to be towards the end of the run and fairly common. Depending on its condition, let's just assume that it's got a fair amount of wear. If you can't see the letters Liberty on the headband, then
yes, I can see all the lettering.
okay, so it's probably at least in fine to very fine condition, and that might be $3 to $5.
Oh,
That's not bad for a penny.
Yeah, it's pretty good return on a penny.
I'd buy
Yeah.
that for a cent.
yeah, it looks like it was taken care of.
No, I tell you, I can't wait to get that 1899 that I bought.
First the back quarter, and now you're going to mention that again, huh? Thank you.
First I American Eagle Hoarder found everything but this bat quarter.
Yep.
The only one I haven't found is the War in the Pacific.
And I have
The
a few of
same
those.
day I found this one, in the morning he found a War in the Pacific that's absolutely cherry.
Wow.
I'm hunting my first boxes of quarters. I've got 2 boxes.
Hello, Andrew.
I was excited to see those, be able to get those finally.
That's cool.
Well, on this one nickel, Indian head nickel, it looks like it says it's either an 8 or it's 819 is all I can make out, or a 919. So it's either 1919 or 1819. But I
Well,
can't.
wouldn't it be 18?
It would be 1919.
Yeah.
It definitely wouldn't be 1819.
By the way, Copper, I just thought to let you know, I'm going to be able to remember the slab, the coin slab holder that you sent me. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to be able to probably use it. I guess there's a man on a coin fellow that's Mike Panducci is his name, or
Okay.
Panucci. Okay. Anyway, I want a slabbed 2010 Denver Hot Springs quarter. So, so
Nice.
you'll be the first slabbed coin I'll ever own. So
you'll be able to proudly display it, huh?
Yeah, there you go. So this is my first one.
And the
Well,
other,
that's cool, man.
the other Indian head nickel is a 1936.
Okay.
Buffalo.
Yeah, that one is let's see. The 35 has something to look for. I think the 36 is fairly common. Probably anywhere from, depending on condition, in rough condition, probably 50 cents or more, and in better condition, a few bucks.
Yeah, it's in pretty good condition.
Okay.
Still 2-1 Rangers over the Leafs.
Hey,
All right,
Copper,
well, thank you guys. I'm
log
going
out.
to
I'll
jump
be
back
right back.
down into your chat, and I
Okay.
appreciate your guys' help.
You're more than welcome. Please come in
You bet.
anytime.
God bless.
You bet. Thank you. You too.
Yep, same to you, Mike.
Not having good luck with that box, eh?
It's
Lots of
a little
shinies there.
shiny.
It's funny, those black roll boxes are usually yield silver too.
Yeah.
They're usually pretty hefty on silver.
I don't know if you guys caught the first couple minutes, but these are literally the first 2022s I've ever seen in person.
Oh, really? Wow.
And I'm up to about 7 rolls out of 10.
Is that a good thing?
But I've also found 2 NIFCs, and I've got a few of the 70s to be able to look for at least variety.
So it's not a total loss.
It's not completely. And, so far I've only found 2022 Denvers. If I could find a Philly, then I fill 2 spots in the book I didn't expect to fill. If I can find 2 of each, then I can put them in the book that I'm auctioning off as well. And I mean, they're just pristine. They look untouched. So I may just save a roll. Who knows?
You still haven't found the 2018 P yet?
Correct. Yeah, these were 17 Ds. Unfortunately, I was like, oh, darn good.
I did get some finds from the donut shop.
Oh yeah,
yeah. They're not real, but I got a 1964 Beaver Laureate portrait young head. Sadly, it's not the extra water line. Sadly, okay, because there is a variety. And I got a Georgie. I got a King George.
Nice.
1951 commemorative. It is not the high relief, which comes in a variety. Okay, it has a. There you go. Look at that.
I like the King Georges.
12, yeah. So that's my little lucrative deal I got going. Tasman, I live on a street where there's a Tim Hortons across the street from me. There's a gas station down the street. There's an Avery's, which is kind of like a vegetable place just up the street. There's a pizza shop and a Subway. So I sort of have my way with the retailers around here. Right? I make a few lucrative deals, and their tip trays are doing quite well with me.
Hey, as long as they take care of you, you take care of them.
Oh yeah. You know what I mean? That's
You want to know the ironic thing is when I was out in Amarillo, Texas for a project, that's where Tasman lives, and we got together. We had some lunch, and remember what I told you when I was driving over there? I found that sign that says "Donut Stop."
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a
Yep,
lot of
I
those
just
here.
about took a picture of that, and I was like, "Oh, if that said donut shop, I'd be sending that to Seaweed this moment."
Yeah, that's a chain here. Donut
I just
shop.
see the caption now. Hey, Seaweed, they got a donut shop here.
Yep, yep, yep.
All
I'm
right.
going to the donut
Oh,
shop too,
damn. I
Seaweed.
kind of like it.
Yep.
Get me a chocolate glaze and Uber eats it over to me.
Feel pretty cold up there in Canada.
We're getting this. Supposed to get +10 and a nasty rainstorm here tomorrow. So +10 would be, let me see, double it, add 30, so it'll be about 50 degrees Fahrenheit tomorrow.
Wow,
Suppose.
that's pretty
Yeah,
good.
that's not bad for January, but then it's pouring down rain. Well, of course, it beats shoveling snow. I've had to shovel snow off the driveway once so far this year. We got
It's coming.
quiet.
It's coming.
Did you
You know,
get much?
we've been spoiled. We haven't had a whole lot of snow.
Right now it's 30 here. It's 30 degrees.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Where
We
you at?
had
Ken?
we had about 2 inches of snow yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. It looks like we might have had about 3 or 4 back home. My wife sent me a picture of the not so small puppy, just experiencing snow for the first time.
Oh, he must have loved it, did he?
Oh yeah.
I put up a video. I think it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Kira, our not so little puppy anymore.
Yeah.
And I put she's out there running back and forth. Just it's like 15-second video. You can check it out.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
That's good stuff.
Fortunately, I missed Walker's stream today, hunting quarters. I was down on Marty's nuts about digging his channel. He was hunting his toonies, and I have quite a bit of fun down there. I'm usually out live up there with him. I hunt pennies now on Saturdays with Marty's nuts about digging. He's also a Nova Scotia. He lives in the city of Dartmouth, where I'm from originally. I live in Lower Sackville now, which is about 15 minutes outside the city of Halifax, Dartmouth.
I popped into his channel a couple of times. I just kind of sit in the back and just watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a pretty good guy. So I've exchanged quite a few things with him back and forth, and so he's helped me along quite a bit. So I'm pretty pleased with that. So I've been having a lot of fun. So
that's a good deal.
And I was just telling Copper Owl, there's a man here that he's getting out of the coin business. He used to run a coin shop here years ago called Nova Coins, and the man's name is George Lamoureux. And I bought a lot of coins from him for years, but he's getting up there in age. So anyway, we were chatting here a little while back, and I was talking to him. He asked him if he had any pennies that he would wanted to sell me, and he said, "Well, I don't know." And then I was talking to him on the phone tonight, and he said, "Well," and this is not a lucrative deal. I haven't set anything up yet, and it's not confirmed or anything, but there may be a chance for me to pick up some BU USA pennies, rolls from 59 through to 1970, I think he said. All BU for about $1.50 a roll, which I thought was pretty good for BU.
Yeah, that's a pretty good price, especially
Well, he's always given me good prices anyway. I mean, it's like I said, I've been dealing with the man for years, right? But he's in his 80s now, and he's getting out of the business, right? So, and then I might be able to snatch about 18 pounds of Canadian pennies on top of that, but I'll have to see. These will just be circulated pennies, so I can't wait because my son is helping me buy a scope. These scopes that you guys use to. Okay, so I might even save those to help my channel. I'll start searching the U.S. pennies, looking for variety stuff. So that might be kind of neat. These are BUs, so they'd be nice, right?
The scope that I have, I spent like $19 on Amazon for it.
Yeah, the one I'm looking at is $90.
Well, yeah,
pocket coin.
But I like the ones that you can. I like the ones that you can adjust manually for focus.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
And I think this one, the one that I'm getting, you can do that, right?
If it's got a little silver like dial on it, then you can adjust it in and out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take the puppy out, Walker.
Yes, that dog would drive me nuts.
Yeah, I kind of figured that's where you went. Saw the beanie on the head.
Yeah. Yeah, I love him, but he's all puppy, and we didn't get our evening walk, so he is so full of energy he can't stand still, chewing everything in sight.
Oh, wow.
That's
Was it
just
Alabama
just
had
what you dreamt
a
about
couple of
for
tornadoes
retirement,
last
right?
night?
Walker, is this the first time you've seen my face? I think it probably.
that?
No, I've been in your live stream before.
Oh, okay. That's right. Oh, that's right. You were, yeah.
It was the first time I've seen it.
This big old ugly mug.
Yeah.
I can join right into that.
Yeah.
First thing Copper noticed goes,
Not-
boy, that
not
beard's
my
a lot
first time.
shorter.
This is only 4 months.
I found some really
Yeah.
good air coins on the quarters so far.
Taz, man, I always said that if I
not
could,
only am I
I
the
could get the
puppy here,
solution
but I'm
from
the
here
one
to here,
not trying
I'm
hard
rich.
enough.
yeah, I'd be a rich man if I could figure that out.
Yeah. Here, I got
that
you.
boy up and just blind the heck out of people.
Look at that. Remember that?
Yeah,
Yeah, until I was about 45,
yeah.
and then it just went.
My father was almost bald at 48, so I guess I can't
I've been
complain too
gray since
badly.
my 30s.
Oh God.
I guess I was lucky. My brother was 21 and went bald,
Oh no.
Oh man.
so
I
I at least
lost-
held it. I at least held it for another 24 years before I went.
Well, when my barber started trying to comb mine over, I was like, nah, just cut it off.
Yep.
The Leafs are losing. Figures. I'm watching TV to it. The hockey game on television. I'm watching Toronto Maple Leafs and New York Rangers.
Did you get snow your way, Copper Owl, in the storm? I know you're not home, but
Yeah, that's true.
Well-
we pretty much all look the same.
We got about 3 or 4 inches back home.
yeah, it
And
looked like
our puppy.
Treasure Hog got hammered.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Yeah, they tend to get a
Arkansas.
little more of the wet variety down that
Yeah.
way.
I thought Arkansas was a little more south. There wouldn't be much
No,
snow down that way.
they've had some
Yeah,
really
no, I
bad
mean-
storms.
As far as he is north. As far as if you was to look at lateral lines from Alabama, we don't ever get snow. Very rarely.
Yeah, he's right up there in the corner near Oklahoma and Kansas
Yeah.
and Missouri.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
I know
yeah, it's
Tulsa got
not
about
uncommon
7
to get a
inches
cold
yesterday.
blast. Yeah, we were pretty darn cold a month ago or so, right before Christmas.
I was telling Taz, man, we're getting a nasty, ugly old rainstorm here tomorrow. There, Walker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we'll be about 50 degrees Fahrenheit though, but which is nice for January. But I just wish it wouldn't. But it beats shoveling the snow off the driveway anyway.
There you go.
That's for sure.
Because usually we're under like 2 feet by about now. This time of year.
I got a bag of salt for that.
Yeah.
I don't like shoveling snow.
We don't have that issue.
Yeah.
If they forecast a 1/4 inch, you can't buy bread and milk a week before they're supposed to get it.
Well, there's my third
There's
NIFC.
a name I've never seen before. Cement Surfer.
Cement Surfer, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in.
Howdy.
And Demo Dan, I don't think I've run
Demo
across
Dan,
you.
I've
I don't
seen
think
him.
I've run across Demo Dan on a stream before.
Yeah, he was in American Eagle Holders stream earlier today,
Okay.
but I've seen him around at a few different places.
Okay. Well, welcome in.
Oh, there was Walker.
Walker disappeared.
Uh-oh.
He'll come back. We hope.
Walker, come back.
Yeah. So, yeah, if it's your first time in here, guys, I hope you'll enjoy it. This isn't my normal format. I'm on the road, and I live in Kansas City, and I'm in California. I just happened to find a bank where,
California.
and I was able to get a box of halves. I went in with $200 cash, and since I had an account there, I borrowed 300 more to get the box from my account, and I'll put it back tomorrow.
Yeah, because that's one thing good about getting the boxes. I mean, you only got to put in what you take out, and then you
Yep.
can just take it all back to the bank. And,
Yeah.
and you
You're
got
only
some
gonna
money.
you're only gonna keep what you what you wanted. Yeah.
Yeah,
Might be $1. You never know, right?
that's right. You know, the bad thing about getting all this shiny new stuff is it makes all the old stuff look like silver.
What sucks though is you got to have the $500 up front.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it saved me a trip to the coin store, so I didn't spend it on something I really wanted to keep.
So I was in our shop yesterday,
Yeah.
and he was trying to sell me a 16D Merc. I mean, he had one that was really nice.
Yeah.
But he wanted $13.50 for it.
Ooh.
I'm just going, no.
About 1360 light there, or what? Yeah.
Is that 1,350?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the only I need. I have 2 Mercury dime books. The only 2 coins I need is the 16D in one book and a 16D in the other book.
So you're crazy about a Mercury.
Yeah. And I just can't. I just can't spend that kind of money.
Well,
on
yeah, that would be beyond my budget level
Yeah.
too, whether it's a dime or not.
I mean, if I had the money, I wouldn't care.
Well,
But-
my budget
Walker. Oh, there's
drastically
Walker.
changed when I retired.
Yeah.
Yeah. The strongest part of my collection is Canadian 50-cent pieces, and one of the 50-cent pieces there's a variety of the 1947 has 4 different varieties. I have 3 of the 4 because one of those is a $1,400 coin, and I just unfortunately, the only thing that really sucks though is to have that coin in my collection. Okay, would put it into almost 3 figures if I had that one particular coin. That's the thing. So I'm thinking down the road might be worth spending the money. Right? But I don't know, right? It took me 50 plus years to put that together. So most of those coins I either acquired through just finding them or trades or whatever it is. I mean, there's probably about 15 I probably bought and paid for, as such, but the rest are, and then there's one of the other good varieties my uncle gave me. I was about 6 years old. That's what started me in coin collection. He gave me a 1946 hoof and 6, which is one of the varieties of the Canadian 50-cent pieces, and apparently it's a $350 coin now. So
Yeah.
I guess it didn't do too bad for a 6-year-old kid. Right? But that was kind of what got me into coin collecting. So
Yeah. That's cool.
But I've been collecting
Walker,
50
find
plus
one of
years
these.
now.
Oh yeah, I just picked up a back coin, but it's not the W.
This one is.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I missed your stream there, Walker. I was
That's
down
okay.
on Marty's nuts about digging. He was using your screwdriver to open.
Hey, and you gave it to him. I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
My wife.
First thing I gave him,
stole
he didn't
mine.
give me the door.
She
gotta
stole
take
yours.
one of
You
these.
need another
Yeah.
one. I'm actually down to like 6 or 7. I've got.
Nah, that's
4
fine.
of them.
I got knives, and
I looked at
I got plenty.
I
Give it
looked
to
at
somebody
Walker.
that hasn't gotten one yet.
I looked at Marty. I said, Walker, be so pleased. I said, if you put this on a stream and hunt with it, I said, he'll go right.
I'm
He'll over
hoping
the moon.
to go to Tulsa, and if I do, I want to re-up my supply for screwdrivers before I go. So
Yeah.
I've still got another one left here to give out to somebody. I'm gonna keep one for myself, of course.
Yeah. I'm kind of bummed out. I mean, if things just hold out to hold the same or hold to pattern, I won't be able to make it to Tulsa this year.
Oh,
No, there's no way.
I've been to
Yeah.
a coin show in 6 years, 7 years.
And,
I
and
have
if I
never been
went,
to one
I'd probably just
here.
go to be there.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't give me the exact price, but
Yeah.
the hint was enough to say
Well,
no.
let's just say double.
Oh, no, thank you.
And that's the low end.
That's the put you way in the back.
Yep.
Oh, for the tables is what you're talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah.
Yeah, Copper and I split one at Grove
Yeah.
last year.
Yep.
I mean, Tulsa's a lot closer for me. I mean, it's got probably at least 3 hours closer than Grove, but
IFC number 4.
Oh, that looks like a good one too.
Yeah, it's not bad. I might have to take that one home and compare it to the album. It's still not the 2018 Philly I need.
yeah, I wish I'd have known that before I got rid of it. I had a little box that had a.
Yeah.
I probably got rid of $20 of in IFCs.
Yeah.
I
prove that they're not all nice.
Yo, yummy.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a fancy looking coin. Look.
Now, the nice thing is I'll probably have relatively clean hands after hunting this box. So it's just weird not having the camera down looking at it while I'm doing it. So
Yeah.
this is as much me out of my element as as it could be. So
Well, I have an opportunity, Copper Owl, to get double stack boxes now.
yeah.
So I'm hoping to be able to get 2 double stack and 2 of the regular bank boxes per week now. So
Oh, that'd be great.
yeah.
Yeah, when I saw they were I didn't know what they were going to bring out to me today, but when I saw a double stack box, I was like,
Oh yeah, you get excited.
That just brings me back to the awesome one we had for you.
Yeah. Hey, Southern Metal knocked a big one out Tuesday night.
Oh, really?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I can't remember the numbers, but he had tens of 30, 40, 90s, I believe.
Yep.
Wow.
It was a big box.
He has not really found much.
Cement Surfer, I have found a whole lot of brand new ones, at least last year's. And then 4 NIFCs and a pocket coin. That's about it.
I'm live with Copper right now too.
Hey, Hunting Southwest.
Hey,
Southwest, how you doing?
Ohio.
Welcome.
I wasn't able to check in with your Hunting Southwest Ohio. How did you do the other night? You had a Tuesday night stream I think he's starting to stream on Tuesday nights also. But I did not see what you managed to do.
I've been paying much attention to the chat here. I better get going here.
Yeah.
DH Ringer.
Mike the Greek is in here. John Jacobs.
I am on roll
Southwest
21.
Ohio.
Roll 21. I'm just starting, and 45 likes right now. We're gonna find. Well, yeah, I'm gonna blame you guys. I mean, if it was just me here doing this, I mean,
you like having the company.
I absolutely do, because it's a little road lonely right now. So, but that's the thing I like about this whole community. I just take you with me wherever I go.
I haven't done much with StreamYard.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I've got a 10-100. So
okay,
all right, better than 10-200.
That's CB jargon. So
yeah, better than a 10-200.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't want to even come close to a 300.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when you don't know which end it's coming out of.
Boy.
Yeah.
What are you chewing on now, dog?
Well, I'm gonna start trying to figure out how to maybe combine StreamYard use with Streamlabs so that we can kind of get the best of both worlds.
Now, Streamlabs has a new collab
Yeah.
type feature, and I haven't checked into how to use that at all yet.
Yeah, I tried to. One of my streams, probably about a month or 5 or 6 weeks ago, something like that. Ida Herring came up into the chat and was like, "Well, why can't you? Why can't I join you?" And I'm like, "Well, because I don't use Streamyard, as my primary tool, and I knew about the collab feature that they had come out with and tried it on the fly. I got her image up, but I couldn't hear her at all. So I kind of gave up on it.
I just got the StreamYard, and I'm barely know how to use that.
I can help you with it if you need, but of the OBS Studio and StreamYard or StreamLab, it is by far the most user friendly. It's just
Now,
maybe not
OBS
as
is.
flexible.
I've got OBS also,
Yeah.
and there's just too much stuff. You got to do this, you got to do that, add this, add that, and it's just like it's too much to try and remember.
Yep.
And I don't go live that often. I'm thinking about doing some more. I mean, I had to do the penny hunt the other day or last week, and it seemed to go pretty good.
Yep.
I mean, I think I ended up getting like 34 likes or something, which is really surprising.
Good deal.
Considering how little I go live.
Yeah.
So I thought, oh well, maybe I'll get some. I usually trying a couple boxes of pennies, and I figured, well, if I use half of one to, like break up, like just do like 10 rolls, and maybe I'll get 10 rolls of quarters, maybe do 5 rolls of quarters, and then come back another day and do like 15 rolls and another 10 or something like that, and then save one box in case. I got to try and get even now. I got my butt handed to me.
Yeah, I meant to warn you about trying to battle that guy.
Oh,
Copper's never had that happen to him before.
No.
Yeah, the time before it was 85 to 25.
Yeah.
I beat him by 60 points. I mean, it was. I got to the point. It was like, oh shoot. I found another W. I mean, another. I was almost embarrassed to say it.
Yep. And all the while, I'm like, okay, show me a roll of Indians.
That's like the next live stream I'm having. I'm going to be on with Marty again, and we're just going to hunt Canadian pennies. But what he's trying to do is get a couple of Americans in with us, so with 10 rolls of their pennies, see how many Canadians they can find in theirs versus how many Americans we can find in ours. So we're going to have like a good old fashioned Canada versus U.S. Penny hunt. So
let's see. Let's see. Copper did what? We both did 50 rolls each. I found one Canadian. I was the only one that was the only four
that I'm doing.
Normally, I'll find at least a few.
I actually get a surprising amount of U.S. coins here. Halifax is kind of like a port city, so we get a lot of American visitors. So there's quite a bit of it. I got most of my state quarters across the street to Tim Hortons. So
I'm so far down south now that finding Canadian. And now, when I lived in Vegas, finding Canadian coins wasn't that hard.
Well, Las Vegas is a vacation spot for a lot of Canadians too, So they're going to be pitching Canadian coins down there more likely.
I just couldn't find silver.
Silvers.
I mean, I did find some. When I first I've been here for a little over a year. I've probably gone through maybe 60 boxes of halves.
Silver's a tough go around here because we have an alloy recovery program. Our mints are set up to pick up all the precious metals. So we're even starting to lose our nickel and stuff too. You know what I mean? Because the machines are starting to pick that up. So won't be long before virtually the only thing I'll have left to hunt is the colored coins and the quarters and the toonies and loonies. So that's going to eventually happen because it's just there's just not enough silver to go around, right?
Hello,
Eventually
Angie
the machines will
Crowell.
pick it up.
Hey,
well,
Jody Greenwood.
Yeah,
I mean, I
it's a
guess
tie
I
game.
could go into one of my boxes and I've got probably 6
Hey,
rolls
Angie.
of Canadian pennies, and I think I got like 48, 49, some 50s.
48's a key date in pennies.
Is it? I got a whole
Yeah.
roll of 48s.
48's a key date in just about every one of our, especially our silver dollar, our Voyager silver dollar, the 1948. There's only 18,600 of those minted. That's
The
pretty well mint.
which one is that? Is that the one?
1940 Voyager silver dollar. It's actually made of silver. We made the Voyager dollar beyond after 1968, but they were nickel steel.
Right.
They still had the same port to the smaller dollar, but before that, from 1935 was our first year of issue of the Canadian Voyager dollar. Okay, it ended in 1987, right, when they first came out with the loonie, which is what we have now, right? But from the years of 1968 through to 1987, they were nickel steel. Before that, they were silver, the 68 being 50% silver, and then the rest were all 80% silver. But the 48 silver dollars, Canada's lowest minted coin.
Huh.
Let me see what I got in
Good to
here.
know.
18,600 minted.
That's not many.
No. That's a nice one. That's a commemorative, yeah.
Yeah, this one is 19. I think it's a 64. This is the Charletto.
Yeah, Charlottetown, probably, is it?
I think it's this is 1964.
Yeah. Charlottetown is a city in Prince Edward Island, the province of Prince Edward Island.
I know I have more. I have more too. They're probably in the safe, or maybe I don't know. Maybe I have them in here. Oh, another. This one is toning very nicely.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same coin, 1964.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with the toning on that. I mean, there's, in fact, when there's toning like that, it's never been cleaned, so, right, or touched, right. So that's good. Yeah. I never turned down a tone coin.
I know I got a few more.
As far down as you are, that's surprisingly good quality stuff.
I actually picked those up from American Eagle Hoarder.
Oh, okay.
The one that's in the flip, I actually had that one. That was my grandfather's. I used to live in Washington State.
Oh, all right. So that's closer to the Canadian. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, we saw a lot of Canadian money.
Oh yeah,
I don't know. I got some air coins and stuff in here too. Oh, here we go. I like to show this one.
Oh, we're going into overtime. The game's tied. Yeah.
Nice.
Go Leafs, go. Oh, what's that now?
It's
here it's got an overprint.
It's about 85% off center.
I call that a quarter moon error or something like that. I forget what that's called. It looks like
I think we call that a foul ball.
Yeah.
The only problem with it is there's no date. Now it weighs 3.1 grams, so it is copper.
Oh yeah.
And I know that it's somewhere between 59 to 71 because this was in my grandfather's collection and he died in 1971.
Okay.
So it can't be any older than 71. But people would have to take my word for it.
If it doesn't show the date, there's nothing you can do. But just.
Here's. I don't know if you can see it.
Not very good, but it's an error anyway. I can read it. I can read the error part.
It's 180-degree rotated.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So you go here.
Nice.
Now you should just be able to turn it straight over, and look, it's upside down. It's
Oh, yeah, so
180
it is.
degree
Yeah.
off. It's just not. It's a 2 cent. It's just not in, or is it 3 cent? No, it's the 2 cent. It's just not in great shape, but it's something I wanted. Um,
Oh, hit the post.
I don't know.
Crud.
I mean, I got a little bit of this. Then I got a complete slug. But it's new because it only
Bye,
weighs
Angie.
2.5 grams, I believe.
I have literally thousands of Canadian coin or pennies up there. 1,000 Canadian pennies. Thousands and thousands.
I did find a 1982 small date 3.0 gram.
Oh, really?
So, Seaweed, I was going
Oh!
to ask you, is there any reason why I mean, I know they stopped making the penny up there in 2012.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why the 10 years leading up to that it's just harder to find them?
You know, that's a $64,000 question. I'd like to take the 50-50 on that one, but I get asked that question quite a bit, and to be honest with you, I don't know why. But however, I will say this: the 2012, even though it's a high mintage, for some reason, even here in Canada, seems to be a little more elusive. For whatever reason, I don't know. Now,
And I've read
I don't
that
think
too.
if people are hoarding them because it's the last year or something, which is kind of crazy because I think they minted like 144 million of the damn things, which is beyond ridiculous. But you know,
that's light for us.
yeah, but especially, we only got 40 million people here in Canada.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? 144 million pennies. I mean, that's insane. It's like,
Yeah.
Well, that's 3 pennies for everybody.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what, but that's what the thinking was.
Nice, John Jacob.
That was the
40
mentality.
million.
That
We
was the
call that
mentality of the
California.
mint, right? That's why we went to a private mint. Our mint isn't government owned anymore.
Okay.
It's privately owned. Okay, we still call it the Royal Canadian Mint. It still has the Royal Canadian colors, but it's privately owned. Okay, because it's just like we were losing between $10 and $12 million every year of the mint. You know, and I mean that's crazy. I mean, but it was just the ridiculousness of, for example, in 2000.
Oh my gosh. John Jacobs, nice.
Yeah. For example, in 2000, we
Only
minted.
one I haven't found, John Jacob.
I haven't found that one yet either.
Me too.
The only one I have is the 98 wide AM. That's the only one I've found.
Yep. Sorry to cut you off, Seaweed. When us petty nerds find the 99p wide AM, it's news.
You guys go to town, but no, when you're like we had a Millennium set, you know, for the celebration of the changeover to a new century, right? And of course, they made this Millennium set. There's 12 different coins in each, in you know, for the set. They made 144 million of each of those things. I mean, that's nuts, absolute ludicrous, like not crazy. You know,
They expected to sell them down to us.
Yeah, you know. Well, yeah, I mean, you know what surprises me is how well our colored coins are received in the United States. They're quite popular down there. I was
like that.
B.H. Ringer sent me some nickels and a quarter that was colored, and
I sent.
You sent me several.
Yeah, I sent Walker a bunch of toonies, you know, colored toonies too. Okay, and they're quite popular here still, you know. And some of those toonies that he has, there's only like 1 million and 2 million of them minted. You know what I mean? That Armistice one that he has that I sent him, that's a 1 million mintage for the plain and 2 million for the color. That's not very high for Canada. That's low. Yeah. You know, right? I mean, Marty, awesome. When he hunts, nuts about digging. He's got a Northern Lights one, which, believe it or not, is a 5 million mintage, but it's extremely hard to find that. And he's gotten 4 of them in the past couple of boxes so far. It was really good, you know, for something that's that elusive, right? Yeah. I'll tell you.
Oh, we're 1 like away from 50. Come on, guys.
Oh, I can put that 50th like there. I know. I know. I hit the like button before I came in. So
Can't remember if I did or not. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I
Thank you.
know I did. And I've
I
got
did.
I'm bad
the
about
old
that.
Canadian $1 and $2 bills.
I have some here.
What I don't understand is, I mean, we can just use Canadian dollar, or I mean bills. Why our government can't make bills look like that?
You know,
And they could. Our money is so
Yeah.
boring looking.
in 2004, Canada came out with that first poppy quarter that we had. Okay, now that was the first circulating colored coin ever produced by a country for
Hello,
circulation.
Les.
Canada was the very first people to
He
do that.
looks like
Now there were other
Okay.
countries that produced colored coins, but not for circulation. Yes, there's the first. Okay, so then it lasted about a year, and then the paint started running off. They were wearing out quite easily, so because it was hard to get them in good condition. But then in 2008 we reissued it again, but we use a different type of enamel paint, and that's why our paint it lasts so long now, because that little experiment we had in 2004, we improved on that, right? So gotten much better at it. Now we're getting 2 and 3 colors in the same coin. We have an Alexander Graham Bell Mooney here is really sharp.
Copper Owl, if you want to do 50 likes, I'll do a 40% for it.
Okay. Awesome. Appreciate that.
I've got one I got to mail out anyway, so one more is not going to break the bank.
I appreciate
I'm
that.
trying to, do I have a wallet with you, Walker?
Huh?
Do I have a wallet with you?
No, I don't do wallets. I usually mail everything out.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
You mean one of these? You mean an empty one?
Oh, I've got one of those.
Yeah. You mean an empty one? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what mine is.
Well,
empty.
I'll
Okay.
tell you what, chat, we're going to have to do something a little different. Hello, John Chum.
Hey, John.
We
Hit
have
the like buttons if you haven't hit it yet.
Yeah, we have a little situation. I'm on my work computer and it doesn't like Nightbot.
Well, that's okay.
So we'll probably have to do like a random number, or let me do a random number generator here. That way we can keep it legit. And I can throw it up there on a different screen and bring that up for us. Let's see.
Is there a special program that you have to do to put like that exclamation point me and stuff on it?
It's just a for Streamlabs now.
Can you bring a duck race up with Cal on Copper Owl?
I might be able to.
See, I have StreamYard, Walker.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
I don't. I mean, I haven't really tried to explore around it too much. I mean, it's like after I do a live, I have to. Luckily it records it for on YouTube, so I have to delete it because I only have like 5 hours of space in my.
Yeah.
So right now I just don't feel like spending $240 a year, because they, of course, obviously they want you to bring it up.
Yeah,
that's funny. Here it is. I haven't even used the exclamation point, and it put me in a cooldown for 95 seconds.
Oh, wow.
I haven't even used it.
right. I've been happy with Streamlabs because everything I've done is through the free version. Although I may have to upgrade to the premium version to do some of the stuff that I want to do.
I'm still using OBS, but
I've got OBS. I do all my videos on OBS.
I like this new restream that Marty's Nuts About Digging has introduced me to, because I don't even have to go on YouTube. I can just go on and get on it and do a live stream that way.
32
I like that.
Wheaties, says John Jacob.
Nice. Yeah, we can do a race.
Well, it doesn't have to be a duck race.
I might be one of the few people out there that don't do a lot of races. So.
I don't do any.
I don't even know how to get that.
I don't.
Marty loves these things. Of course, I never win them.
I don't do any.
Well, okay. So, guys, if you want to be in a race of some sort, I think I picked the emoji race. If you want to be in the race, put a 1 in the chat, and only do it once though, so I can tell who's wanting in, and then I can kind of isolate your name and not get you in too many times. All right, Tasman's in.
I don't know how to do this with this one, but anyway.
I'm going to put everybody on panel.
I don't have the little thing down the bottom that tells you to type in.
Yeah, Mike Schleiz is here. Just everybody else forget it.
Game over.
Yeah, Schleiz is in the house, so let's just forget it.
And I'll put Walker.
He is somewhat lucky. He is almost Jimmy LaCarry looking.
Yeah.
I mean, there's Lucky, and then there's Jimmy LaCarry Lucky.
Yeah. I will say he does well. I don't know about that.
Yeah. So here's the deal. I'm going to put Walker in, and I'm going to put my name in. And if either one of those two wins, Walker, you still do your 40, and then I'll double it.
Okay. All right.
And then we'll rerun it.
Rerun it. All right.
Let's see. Let's get John Jacobs in.
I'm going to try to see if I can find a way to put it in, but I can't figure out how to do it.
I should have put Mike Slice in last.
If I go to private chat, see if I'm in private chat now, it gives me the little thing at the bottom where I can type something in. But if I go back to comments, I don't have that little thing.
Yeah, what you need to do, Seaweed, is go to the YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
There.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not in YouTube.
Yeah.
I get a lot of echo if I leave my YouTube on, so I shut it off.
I just mute the YouTube. I've got the YouTube running on YouTube.
Okay, so I've got 10 people, including the 4 of us on the panel, out of 18 that are here in the chat. So if there's 8 people out there that are lurking and maybe watching one of the many other options that are out there and want to get in this, we'll give you another minute or two, and we'll get it set up. And this is going to be for 50 likes.
See if Coin Junkie's out there. He's usually lurking. Hey, Coin Junkie.
Okay, there's Les. Yeah. So we're asking if you haven't typed a 1 in yet, please do. If you have, please don't.
If you have, type it a 2.
There's Hunting Southwest Ohio. He says, never turn down an opportunity to get 40s. To get free 40s.
Yep. We've got Les in there. We've got Hunting Southwest.
Overtime. Yeah. All right. 3-2. Yes. Go Leafs. Go.
So who's your hockey team there?
Oh, I'm a Toronto Maple Leaf fan. They just beat the New York Rangers 3-2 in overtime.
Cool.
They were down 2-0. So
it's a pretty good comeback.
Yeah. Yeah, there was like less than 5 minutes left in the third period, and they were down 2-1. Next thing I know, it looks like Austin Matthews scored.
Yep.
Tied the game. Oh well,
right.
I'm sorry, it was Mitch Marner. Well, if it wasn't Austin Matthews, it had to be Mitch Marner. So.
If anybody else wants in and you haven't hit the number 1 yet, please do. We're at about 12 out of 16 folks. So if you're just getting here, put a 1 in the chat.
Well, that was the overtime goal Mitch Marner scored. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Let's see. We got 53 likes now. So I mean, I'm kind of blown away by that. I've only hunted half a box. I haven't really shown anything, and that was kind of how I sold this thing. But man, I've enjoyed having panel here, especially you guys here.
We're having more fun chatting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we kind of forgot about the chat there.
Yeah.
5 9s. Nice.
Yep.
that a new find?
My
or-
son actually found this one,
Okay.
so I bought it from him, and I got a star note that's got a run of 800,000,
Okay.
which isn't exceptionally. I mean, considering most of them are 3.2 mil,
Yeah.
it was a little on the rare. It was about halfway up the rare.
All right. We'll give the chat one more minute.
One of these days, Copper, we'll have to get on, with the Canadians and Americans and have this big Q&A chat thing where you can just ask all the questions you want. And I'm sure there's a lot of people out there, in the U.S. market that would like to know more about Canadian stuff and vice versa. So
Oh, absolutely.
Especially
We
our
can sell
colored-
that thing well.
especially our colored coins, because they love them.
That. Yeah.
No.
I think BH sent me a couple, and yeah, those just blow me away. Your guys and your mint, even like the bullion coins that come out, like you guys just do it right. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Well,
I
we've
Good.
had a lot of input from collectors and coin dealers and stuff too that's helped out over the years too,
Wow,
right? So
what an awesome revelation. Ask
Yeah.
the people that'll buy them what they want.
yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? So, but then again, our Royal Canadian mints absolute. I mean, some of the stuff they try to sell. I don't know why they wasted their time. They don't.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you'll get something that's good, and then it'll go like heck on fire, and then they won't bother keep. I mean, if you get something that's good and you want to sell more of it. Don't just stop it. And you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like, boof, right? And then they'll come out with a baby series or something. Well, that's all right for expectant mothers and stuff like this, but I mean, I'm not really interested.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's silver or not, right? And then
Yeah.
they and the prices of it. Yeah, you know what? So the Royal Canadian stuff's overpriced. I'll tell you
Hey,
that. Right now.
Azor.
Yeah.
Azor Blue.
Yep.
It's good stuff.
Azure, get in, throw a one in the chat if you want to be added to our 50 likes giveaway. We're going to do a emoji race.
Like I'll tell you the story one time of the Calgary Olympic coins when they first came out, the set of them. I think my father-in-law paid $750, I think, for two sets, and we gave one to one of the twin daughters, and the other one to the other twin daughter, of course, because my wife's an identical twin. So anyway, right now they're supposed to be $20 legal tender. Well, you couldn't sell them here for $20 in Canada if they throw them at you, and I mean. Even if you took them to the bank, I can get silver melt out of them. That's all I can get. Okay, and I mean, they were supposed to have a starting number and an ending number. Let's just say let's just say if they're only going to mint 1,000. The problem is if you're only going to have a 1 to 1,000, but you get 10,000 orders, you're going to mint 10,000, aren't you? Okay, so I mean, and the problem is that. They started out great, but there was no really ending to the amount they made until the orders stopped. And of course, they ordered so many of them that those Calgary Olympics actually made money. They're one of the few Winter Olympics that actually made money, and they made money, a lot of money on those coins. But I mean, they're nice coins. Don't get me wrong, but boy, they sure suckered you in when they didn't tell you an ending. Right? And
I think I found a quarter while I was hunting, a Canadian quarter that was either an Olympic tie or a hockey tie or an Olympic hockey tie, something like that.
Well, yeah, they made a quarter that's tied to the Olympics. Yeah, the Vancouver Olympics. Yes,
There was one
men's hockey. They were colored.
One that was a Paralympic hockey, and then there's a really rare version of that is the Paralympic with the regular Olympic logo on it.
Yep.
Okay.
That's super rare.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Hunter, we'll get you in. Azure Blue, do you want in? Do you want in on the 50 likes giveaway?
He says, I want in.
I that sounds like a one in chat to me.
Yeah, me too.
I want 10.
Oh,
I want in.
Yep. Okay, so Hunter Busher? Is it Busher or Besher? Or Boucher?
Hunter B.
Hunter B. That's right. That reminds me of one of our favorite, my wife and I's favorite bands. They usually when we go to one of their concerts, they'll usually kind of have like a little bit of a brief intermission, and the lead singer will come out and talk about some of those organizations that they'll go to, like Congo, and you can adopt a kid and help kind of get him educated and stuff like that, and healthcare and living conditions, and kind of sponsor them throughout their childhood.
Yeah.
He's always I forget how many kids they've sponsored, but he kind of raised his kids to be real generous that way as well. And when his son was old enough, he just flat out adopted his own kid, or sponsored his own kid. And he's like, yeah, my kid's name was Pinimju or something like that. And he said, then my son got one in, and we took a look, and we looked at the name and said, "Whom Bo." Then I think they got one more, and they were looking at it and struggling with the name again. They said, "And Bo's friend,
Larry.
Bo's friend.
So, all right. Well, thank you, but I would just give a win away to the charity of your choice. All right. Well, does anybody have anything going to Ida Herring and the St. Jude's thing? I don't at the moment.
No, I don't at the moment.
Okay.
Either.
Well, I was going to say we'd throw her in, or throw Azure in, and do that if that was the case. But we'll leave you off this time. Hoosier, hello, doppelganger. Do you want in on the 50 likes giveaway? You'll be the last person in, I promise. I'm just having too much fun talking with these guys.
Hey, Hoosier Stacker.
Oh man.
No, Hoosier's in. How you doing, Hoosier Stacker?
Yeah.
Screw that.
And
one
then
up.
after you let me know that, Hoosier, you'll have to let me know if you're heading to the Tulsa show. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it this year. I have a scouting commitment.
Ooh, well, I know all about them scouting commitments.
Yep. Last month's camp out was 18 degrees.
There you go. That'll take the turpentine out of your bark, won't it?
Yeah. I got the 0 degree bag, which is my best friend this time of year. And,
camped out in lean-tos in February at minus 22. So.
Oh, yuck.
No problem. Did it. Liquor, slick as anything.
That is some raw air.
That's all right.
All right, we're going to close this. I've got, I think, 12 or 13 people in, it shows. Taz, how long should we do it?
Oh, let's see. What's a good number?
2 minutes?
111.
111?
111.
I like it.
Okay.
And
I like it. And then, let's see. I do this so rarely. Where do I shuffle the order?
Gonna be a fast race.
Shuffle characters. Okay. Seaweed, how many shuffles should we do?
Go with 7.
7. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Now, if I win, don't lynch me.
Somebody's got a heart, somebody's got glasses, and somebody's either crying or sweating. I don't know. All right. Let's go ahead and start.
Music.
What did I tell you?
Taz, if you were a bet man.
There we go. There we go.
No. Hit the X.
Just stop.
Or you could hit race again, and it would just,
Okay.
then it just sits there.
Yep. All right. Well, congrats, Mike. You will be
Big
getting
surprise.
40% half, courtesy of Mr. Walker Magnet.
I got you, Mike.
Yeah, it's rigged.
I got his address on speed dial.
Rigged.
You probably know his address by heart.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, Taz, were you at Grove last year when they did the drawing for the like the door prizes?
No, I remember I left.
Yeah. Did I tell you what happened?
I know you probably did, but I don't remember.
Yeah. So, Ida is just going to be generous and buy up a bunch of entries, right?
Right.
And was kind of the host. He gets the jar up there with all the tickets in there that everybody's put in, and I'm thinking like everybody was going to get one ticket. I just got like 50. Yeah. And others have put in a bunch more. So I'm like, okay, if mine comes out, it's a miracle. But they call Ida up to pull one out.
She draws her own
she
name.
pulls one out, and she pulls her own name out. And I think every dealer there that had no reason to be associated with YouTube was scared out of their socks when all the YouTubers erupted in unison with a rigged.
But I'd probably got a kick out of that one too.
Oh, she did.
She'd
She
know
did.
all
And
about
she
it.
immediately put it back and pulled somebody else.
Oh,
You're welcome, Mike.
Yeah. Oh, I would say overall, positives and negatives out of that trip. I'd say just meeting people face to face, not in this format, was just beyond words.
Yeah.
So many people that you've learned from and watched, maybe supported or something like that. Just getting the chance to meet them was just.
it looked like a big show there too. I was jealous. I was jealous. I haven't been to a coin show in, like I said, 7 or 8 years. I was a member of the Halifax Regional Coin Club, but I can't get there anymore because you gotta have a vehicle to get there. And of course, I don't get off work till 6 o'clock, and the meeting starts at 6:30. So when you don't have a vehicle and it's the other side of town, it's kind of hard to get there, especially if you're taking a bus, right? Our bus
Yeah.
service here isn't the most reliable thing in the world. In fact, it's terrible. But anyway, what else is new?
Yep. Yep. Hoosier was there. He knows the rig. I mean, it was just normal for us, and I think we scared the poor people.
Hey, but I'll tell you what, a lot of those dealers found out that YouTubers weren't pushovers too.
Right.
They really thought they were going to come over and just stick it to all the YouTubers because they figured we knew nothing.
Yep.
I don't know. There's some pretty intelligent coin people out there. Let me tell you, they're YouTubers. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, some of them are dealers too. So
I know.
Like,
Well, and you know what? To be honest with you, the few dealers that I've dealt with over the years, I've never met a bad dealer. Yeah. I mean, I can honestly say that, but I mean that's not to say that there isn't any out there, but I've never come across one. You know what I mean?
My dealer's not bad. He's just high as hell.
I got one here that I brought some. I can't remember what I brought in. I brought in a couple things because I wanted to see if the guy was going to try and screw me. I knew what they were worth, and I'll use like 38D. That's a key date for a walker. Even in just rough condition, they're like $100, and mine was probably in the VF, at least a high F, if not a VF, which is it should have been about 125, 130. So I thought, let me look to bring it in, and I decided, okay, I got a 38P with it. I said, I'll just. He offered me $40 for both of them. I said, nah, I think I'll hold on to him. That told me everything I needed to know about him.
Now we do get the silver and gold scammer guys around here that'll give you nothing for your silver and gold and then sell it for. We do get those people, but other than that, I mean, like I have myself personally, like I said, haven't come across a bad dealer.
Yeah, unfortunately, there used to be like 4 or 5 coin shops here.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, there's about 2 of them that are really open. There's a couple of them, they're by appointment only. Then you try and call the number, they don't even answer.
Yeah. We only had 3 coin shops all over the city here anyway. I mean, we had.
I got spoiled over Vegas. I mean, you got.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Halifax has 1 coin shop. That's it. Citadel Coins is the only thing that's left open now. There was one in Dartmouth, but he passed away. He was a good guy. And I bought a few coins from him. And then there's George Lamoureux, which was out here in Sackville. And of course, he's retired now, and he still runs out of his basement. Like I buy supplies from him every now and then because I've been buying coins from him for years. So. But other than that, I mean, and you know what? Even Citadel Coin. I mean, Martin and Gerard, they're not bad guys either. I mean, I bought coins from them and dealt with them too. So it's. They rely on repeat business, and really, it's probably not a good idea to be dishonest because you're going to lose business. And when you rely on repeat business,
I just don't go to the place.
Yeah,
I mean, plain and simple.
But he's not like. I mean, they're not bad guys. I mean, I have to say some of their stuff is probably overpriced. Yeah, you know what I mean. I would say you really should do some homework before you do stuff like that, right? But I mean. They're not going to kill you too badly.
Yeah. I told the same person. I told him I had a $20 roll of 64 Kennedys. I said I was thinking about because I've got like 5 or 6 rolls of them. I think I got $100 or $120 face. So I thought maybe I'd sell one. He offered me $13.
God, I pay more than that for silver, circulated silver that I get from you know what I mean, right?
$13 per dollar.
Is that 13 times? That's 13 times face, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I always say dollars, 13 times face.
Yeah.
And that's when silver was at about 20, maybe around 22. I mean, I understand you need to make a profit.
Yeah, you got to leave some meat on the bones for them.
5 times face below where it could have been.
Yeah.
I mean, I just thought that was completely ridiculous.
Yeah.
So you're selling them at 22, but you're going to buy them at 13. You want to make 9 times.
Yeah, that's
on 'em?
crazy. Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry. That's
I
Yeah,
can see 4 times face, maybe, you know, making 4 times face,
Yeah.
or, you know, 3 times. I understand that. That's got to have a little bit of meat on the bones for them too, right?
And I understand that.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was just fleecing you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he thought he was going to. I didn't have him with me.
Yeah.
I mean, I just asking. It was the same thing did with the 38 D and P, and I knew how much my 38D was worth, and it's just like, no, I would never take anything less than 100 and a quarter for it,
Yeah.
because there just isn't that many of them out there.
Well, they do a lot of nickel hunts, and 38Ds are not easy to find. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
I'm finding out the 50D is hard to find too. Poor Rob finds
I
treasure.
still haven't
Been
found a
after
50D
50D
yet.
for you gone through like 150 boxes.
I only found one.
Holy schmolies! That's
That's
got to be a tough
one of
find.
my need for my book.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got one roadkill 50D, and then I won one from Paul Stream. He got a cube of BU
Yeah.
that he
Wow.
was selling, but I won one in a giveaway, and I still haven't replaced the one in my album because I kind of like it. I found it, you know. It's not good. It don't look good. I mean, it is rough, but
When you
But
find
you
it,
found it.
that's the best way. That's the best thing to me.
yeah.
I always found the best part of the hobby is the finding and the trading. That's the best part of the hobby, right? And when you can share it with other people too, right?
Yeah.
Well, the only way to keep this going is you've got to share with the. I mean, trying to get some of the younger ones.
Yeah. Well, what I did here at Christmas time, there's a lady that lives next door. She has 2 young kids that visits her every now and then. So what I did was I threw a bag of my foreign coins that I had. I guess I got tons of them here, and I just threw a whole bunch of mixed coins in 2 separate bags. And I said, here, take those, put them in the kids' sock, and see what they think of them. They thought they were absolutely the greatest thing in the world, you know.
Yeah.
But foreign coins, I mean, they mint the holy Hannibals out of those things. So there's lots of them around. But, you know, I mean, some of these kids, you know, they've never seen this stuff before. It just fascinates them, right? You know, so, I mean, if that can hold them in the hobby, maybe it can, maybe it won't. But, I mean, you got to try, right? You know,
Sorry.
you know, if you don't give it a
Little noise over
try.
here.
You know, it's like, you know, when I was a scout leader, you know, I was doing Cubs, I was always, you know, listen, boys, just try coin collecting. You know, I'd bring my coins in and show them. They were pretty fascinated with some of them, you know. So if I could hook just at least one, I'd be happy, you know.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. I hear you there. So let's see. I'm
The
about
funny-
30 rolls in.
The funny thing about it is the 5 to 7 year olds, the beavers, seem to be more interested with the coins than yeah. That fascinated me. I said, okay, we got something here, you know, right?
I might have to look at that Reddit. I've never looked on there.
I have a
neither.
Reddit account. They have
Yep.
they have a coin place in Reddit too, but I don't use it much because I'm not in there that much.
Yeah, I'm kind of debating whether I'm gonna. I was thinking about getting a feeler out for my Silver Eagle book. I have a BU Silver Eagle book from 86 to 2021. And I mean, those things are just getting harder. I mean, you can still find them, but the prices have just jacked on them.
Oh, yeah.
And I've got one together. It's already done in a nice book with the plastic sleeves front and back. I thought that would maybe put out a feeler on it and see if anybody be interested. I mean, I already know one back here, what I would accept for it.
Yeah.
I mean, that one place that I was just talking about, they had a book in there, and of course I'm acting like it was. They sold it for $1,700. I can't even imagine how much it cost. It probably didn't cost them. I'd be surprised if it cost them half that to put it together.
Now, sometimes too, with all the extra pennies that I have, you know, like somebody will come to me, a friend of mine, look, I'm having a silent auction. What have you got? Well, I'll go find an old beat up Whitman folder or something, you know, that you put pennies in or whatever it is, and take some of my pennies and, you know, and just about fill it and say, here, put this in the auction and see what you get for it. Well, sometimes, you know, that's $40 and $50 and $60. It's not bad for, like common date pennies, right? You know what I mean? And I mean, you'd be surprised, like, what you can do if you just have a few coins and throw them in for an auction. And this is a used Whitman folder and everything, but they do pretty good. So I never complained, right?
And that second book of the Merc dimes that I have, it's complete except the 16D. That one I'm going to sell for sure. The other one, I have a lot of BU Mercs in there.
Mm-hmm.
That one I kind of want to hold on to. I mean, I've got a little bit of money and time invested in that one.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the ones that's in the other book are ones that I just had a whole bunch of mercs and I just started going through them and I just put them together.
Like Walker Magnet there one time sent me a Whitman folder with some real nice Liberty nickels in it. I was impressed. And then lo and behold, a little while back here, I won a Liberty nickel and wasn't at a spot that I filled in that folder. So I was able to put that in the folder. Oh, this is cool. Look at this. I need this one. So, just a common date one, but I didn't care. This is cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun when you find them.
Yeah,
Ooh, I got a spot.
Yeah. Look at that.
I'm hoping one of these days. I can't expect it to happen, but I go out to like garage sales and stuff like that, and I always ask people, "Hey, do you have any like bags of coins or bills
Yeah, I do too.
you want to just get rid of?" Yeah. And I'm hoping one of these days. I mean, I haven't gotten.
Go hit some other load, yeah.
But one of these days, maybe I'm gonna pick up a bag, put it out, and there's gonna be a 16D in there.
Yeah.
Or 21P or 21D. Those are the expensive ones.
I'll be honest with you. I picked up coins at yard sales before, but I've never been lucky enough to come across that 1921 Canadian 50-cent piece. So I ever did. It's Canada's most expensive coins, a $25,000 coin. If you ever get hands on one,
but you never know.
Yeah.
You just never know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, there's only 3 in existence, so
James.
Well, it might be more than one of them. You never know, right?
Yeah, I mean,
The redeems don't work on Streamlabs, Lucky James.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. Sorry
StreamYard.
about that. Oh, Azure Blue brought up the $4 Stella. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about there. They featured one of those on the Pawn Stars show. It was pricey.
Yeah, we can. Tasman, we can still get the $1 and $2 notes here, but they're hard to find.
Yeah, those bills that I was talking about, the $1 and $2 bills.
Uh-huh.
Those were actually my grandfather probably got those back in the 60s.
Okay.
Well, have you ever been to Marty's Nuts about Diggins' channel? You might have seen him
in there a few times. I guess I should start talking. I usually just sit in the back and watch.
Yeah. You might have seen him do a couple of giveaways with some $1 and $2 notes. Those were mine. I gave him some of those. Yeah, but now I just happened to be lucky enough to go down to my bank, and I walked in, and the girl there says, "Well, listen, you say $1 and $2 notes. I'm here, $1 and $2 notes." And she said, "Yeah." I said, "Are these are paper notes you're talking about?" She said, "Yeah." "Okay, what do you got?" And she said, "Well," so she brings me with a handful of notes, and most of them were 1s and 2s, but there happened to be a 5 in there that I needed for my collection. So I wasn't long scooping them up. It was about $30, so I saved them all from the shredder, which is, I mean, some of them are not in great shape, but not easy to find anymore in this country. You know.
Yeah, I think I've got like 2 $1 ones and 1 $2 one. The
what
$2
year
ones. I have one $1 one that's in really fantastic shape.
73.
The other one is sort of, but they're cool. I like looking at them because they're so colorful and
they're multicolored,
imaginative, and unlike this.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what our bills look like. I mean, they used to make really nice bills.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
back in the 1800s and early 19.
Yeah.
Actually,
in the early show, you and me both walked away with a Black Eagle, so that was pretty cool.
In the early years, our money kind of looked like yours in the very, very early years, but then we started smartening up as years went by.
My wife was adopted.
I did like that Black Eagle.
That did the social work with them, remained friends with her family for years. and she loved Allison. And for, I don't know, 14, 15 years through the 80s, she gave her an American Silver Eagle every year for her birthday.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
And so she's got like a double stack of them that she received from 86 on up through the years.
Oh, wow. Nice. That is cool.
Silver is always a great gift. Nothing
Yeah.
wrong with silver.
That's what I've been
And,
telling my
Never goes out of
grandkids.
style.
and if anybody ever wants to gift one, they can sure I'll have no problem giving you my shipping address. No problem at all. Here you go.
All the way back to the days of knights and
Uh,
lords and all that kind of stuff.
I can
Silver's
tell you, I
always
won't turn
played.
down silver of any kind. I'm hooked. Sorry.
I mean,
Well,
Judas sold Jesus out for 30 pieces, right?
yeah. Yep. I mean, I wonder what the silver content of those would have been back then. I'm curious. Whew.
Well, there was a, I don't know if you guys watch Pawn Stars much. I mean, I'll admit I do, but they had a guy on
yeah.
there that had one of the shekels of Tyre, which was about the same time period that would have happened. And once he was kind of given the backstory on what it was, he's like, "So you're telling me that could have been one of the 30 pieces?" And he's like, "No, not. I'm not necessarily what I'm saying." He's like, "But you're not saying it's not."
Yeah,
And I'm like,
you
he's
have no idea.
Yeah, it was like there's no provenance on something like that.
Yeah. How would you ever prove that in a million years anyway? Right?
Yeah, it would be
Yeah,
something
pretty
very
much if you
difficult.
touch it, you die. Yeah, okay, now we know.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about that, so
Be
Yeah,
fun
I
to
can
have one
imagine
though.
that would have brought a pretty good little price.
yeah, I think it was a pretty good value.
I wonder if those things would have been dated.
Probably not.
What I wished is my grandfather would have saved some of those $20 double eagles
Yeah.
or the gold coins.
Yeah, the double eagle. Yeah, the 1933 especially, eh?
I mean, I remember him talking about them as a kid, but $20 was a hell of a lot of money back then.
Yeah.
I mean, if he'd have just saved one of those.
I was at the Coin Club one time, and there was a guy that was there that was at an American show, and I don't know if this is a true story, but apparently, I think it's the double eagle gold proofs of 1933 or something. There's only very few of them known in existence or whatever it is. I can't remember the exact thing anyway. The guy at the auction shelled out $7.9 million for this, whatever it was, this U.S. coin that was supposed to be, extremely rare. But because it was a $20 coin, so it's legal tender in the States.
Right.
You know that after he spent the $7.9 million, Internal Revenue Service walked up to them with their hand held out. And he said, "What?" He said, "You owe us $20 because if you spend that coin, we need to be able to give you the $20 back." He just shelled out $7.9 million. Okay, because theoretically, you don't own coins when you buy them; they're owned by the government, right? So, for him to send out $7.9 million, Internal Revenue didn't care; they couldn't care less. Yeah, they want their $20 back.
I'd have had him with a $20 bill and said, "Kiss my butt."
Yeah, I know, but
Not on the left,
$7.9 million.
not on the right, but dead in the middle.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I say, "Oh, that coin. Oh, that coin is gone."
Yeah.
I got rid of it to Joe Blow.
Yeah.
I can't even remember the guy's name. It's gone.
But now, from what I
Just
I know
missed it.
that I
We just
have it.
got rid of it. Yeah.
from what I understand, 3 months later he sold it for $15.2 million. So, I looked at him, I shook my head, and said, "I'm in the wrong business." Holy smokes!
Yeah.
What a profit, huh? Woo! Almost double your
Exactly.
profit.
Yeah, but
$7.9 million.
then you got to have the almost $8 million to buy it in the first place.
Yeah, I know, but that was. Yeah, but you only had it 3 months.
That just shows you how rare it is.
I'd love to have $8 million in play money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, it must be nice, man. Man, I never. If I had $1 million, I'd be happy.
I would not only have an 09S VDB, I would have the 09S VDB.
That's the one penny I need to finish my book.
Yeah. That's like that the movie
I can
Brewster's.
get you one. It's counter stamped and it's about $500.
Yeah. That's like the movie Brewster's Millions with Richard Pryor in it, and he goes out and he has to make sure that he doesn't have any of his $30 million left. So he goes out and he buys the most expensive stamp and he puts it on an and mails it.
Yeah.
I never thought that's a pretty good idea, actually. You know, which is what he should have done that though when he bought USA's most expensive coin. You know, and spent it for whatever the legal tender it was. Right? He had to get something back for his money, which he did. Right? Would have been no problem spending a pretty good chunk of that 30 million on USA's most expensive coin.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could have went out and bought a bunch of them because they didn't. That wasn't one of the stipulations. Well, they did say you can't go out and spend like $25 million on a painting or something like that.
But I mean, he had where you could invest in icebergs.
And then it turns out it
melt. Unless you buy them in Canada, it might not melt. Canada, icebergs don't melt.
You know that the guy down at the coin store, know, Frankie Copper, he keeps talking about this year that the U.S. government is anybody that owns any foreign gold, they're going to come confiscate it. And it's like,
how the hell are you going to know it's foreign gold?
Well, it's stamped.
Yeah, well,
like Canadian gold.
That's not hard to fix.
The Kruger
so you melt it.
How would they find out if you had it or not? They got like a gold
I mean, there
sniffer.
are sales receipts. If you buy them through a dealer, they have to keep your name. It's like you buy anything from Frankie, he puts your name on it, your phone number, maybe not your address, but I got some of them with my address on it.
So if they melted it and report it, the serial number wouldn't be there.
Well, see, if they take it all, they can melt it and make it into U.S. gold and make it to the government. But I mean, you come to my house. Of course, I don't. I own 1/10 of an ounce of African, 1/10 ounce African elephant. And
the great thing about gold is a troy of gold is a troy of gold anywhere in the world. It's a troy of gold. Right. You have it or you don't, right?
Well, it's like most people don't believe there's any gold in Fort Knox. People don't believe there's anything in there. They say they think it's all in England and they already moved it.
Huh.
But there was a story running around here some years back, and there used to be a show on television called America's Book of Secrets. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
On the History Channel.
But they were talking about whether there was gold in Fort Knox or something. And one of the points that somebody had come up with, every so many years the government used to do an audit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said, well, how come? He said, all the times that the audit's been done, it hasn't changed by 25 cents. Well, you'd think the gold would have made money by then. Why wouldn't that have changed by 25 cents? It doesn't. If you think about it, that's a good point.
The troy ounces are quote unquote pounds. They're not doing a dollar value.
Oh, okay.
That changes daily.
Oh, okay.
Because for every ounce of, I mean, what is an ounce of gold now?
1900. Yeah.
All right, but like a couple of months ago, it was down to like 1780.
Yeah.
So they don't do an actual market value. They do a weight value or weight.
I mean, to me, there's got to be gold there. There's got to be. There's no way there can't be. I mean,
I find it very hard to believe that there's nothing there.
Yeah. Well,
one way to find out. I mean, it's on Fort Knox, which is an army base.
Yeah.
Go in there and try and steal it.
Yeah.
See how fast they send a tank battalion.
But here's what's funny. I was also told that the guards in Fort Knox are not allowed to carry guns. the most protected place in all of the United States, and they're not allowed to carry guns.
That should make you worry about what they do have.
I know. It's like, okay, all right. What's under the ground there? Yeah, it's like, all right.
Pop-up machine guns.
They're that
Yeah.
confident that the most, probably the richest place in all the United States, and the cars that don't wear guns. I'd be like, okay,
Well, I
and
mean,
why?
the guys don't
You
need
know,
it because guess what?
Because that's
Fort
how we
Knox
do it here.
Is in the middle of a U.S. Army
Yeah.
tank division.
Okay.
I mean, that's where that's where Fort Knox is.
Yeah, we don't need to pull a gun out of our holster. We'll just drive the gun to you. Here you go.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the response time to get that division over there would be probably a matter of minutes.
Yeah, well, their
And
tanks
you're
are
not
much,
going nowhere.
their tanks were much faster than ours. I guarantee you that. I trained on a tank, so I served with reserves for Royal Canadian Artillery. So I'm a trained gunner and actually was trained and live fired a tank. Yeah.
Well, I can tell you the bottom half of this box has changed gears quite dramatically.
Oh, really?
I'm still finding some new ones, but not nearly as many. Not like the full rolls that were on top. So it makes me wonder. See,
Did you find any silver?
It kind of makes you wonder. They handed me the box, and the seal had been broken.
Oh, yeah.
So it makes me wonder if they had a partial open box. The bottom half of it hadn't got touched yet. And to give me a full box, if they just took rolls from another box and stacked
Made
them
a
on.
cool box.
That's all. They could have done that. It rated
Yeah.
one to fill the other, so they could
Yeah.
give you one. Yeah.
So my hope is going up.
Okay, Hudson, bless that box for him. He can find some silver. That boy finds silver in his.
Hello,
I'm
whatever.
telling you, he's incredible. Now he's got Rhett doing it, and Rhett's just as hot.
Yeah.
Holy smokes!
Really?
I'll
Yeah.
tell you.
Oh, did I tell you,
Jared
Seaweed,
Blue's,
that I've got the
comment?
invitation to go down and hang out with Pa and
Oh,
Brett
look.
and Hudson?
Oh man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'd be an
try to
absolute-
make that happen in the next few weeks.
I'd be an absolute dreamland. I'm telling you
Well,
right now, I'd be an absolute dreamland.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Where
That'd
was
be it.
where was our table for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
Yep, it was right next to Paul and Hudson. It was.
I mean,
it was crazy.
if I was ever at one of those shows that I saw that you guys had down there, I wouldn't know what to do. It'd be something one. Okay, which table do I go to first? I don't know. I'd be like, oh,
I'm telling you,
Hi, whatever.
it took probably at least half a day for my head to kind of quit swimming and slow down and
yeah.
just be kind of like, not really starstruck or anything, but just okay, name with face, or a voice with face, if anything, because
Yeah, the only thing I'd be worried about is
like everyday opportunity.
Yeah.
You hear his voice.
And you never see
He
him.
sounds like he's about a 6'7" giant of a man,
yeah.
and I'm at least a head taller than him.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like me,
Yeah.
except
My-
I'm a little smaller. Not
My
by
my worry is just, geez, are these guys?
I
I don't want to go down here and think I'm a complete idiot that I don't know anything about U.S. coins. Right?
Ugh,
The drooling Washingtons.
I
There
hate
you
those
go.
things. They got to be the ugliest freaking front they ever made.
I didn't want to say anything about that, but that portrait's not the greatest looking thing in the world,
No.
is it? I mean, I hope that doesn't hurt you guys' feelings or anything, but
No.
No.
I think it's an
I
ugly
don't-
coin.
I think they should have went back to the original portrait. That's me, but that's just me. Yeah.
I like
They
some of the
flipped the
reverses, but I don't care for the obverse either.
page, made him skinny,
Yeah.
really, made his face really skinny, gave him a ponytail, and turned his portrait around the wrong way.
Yeah. That's just my opinion, but I'm not a big fan of that obverse. Really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think there's too many that are.
So
I
I guess
like it about it. I like it about as well as the Shield penny.
Yeah, I was perfectly happy with the Lincoln Memorial on my back. Why they were switched to the Shield is beyond me. But
Yeah. Well, I think part of it was the wheat penny was for basically a 50-year run,
yeah.
and the memorial had gone on a 50-year run.
Oh, okay. So every 50 years I
So
change.
it just so happened that 100 then coincided, of course, with anniversary of his birth,
Yeah.
and so in 2009 they did the 4 different Lincoln series backs on them,
Hmm.
or the reverses, and then they made the switch to the Shield cent. So I get the feeling we're probably like many years away from that. We'll probably retire it before we change it.
Oh, yeah.
None of us will see the new penny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sadly, this is probably the last one they'll do.
You guys think you might be losing pennies sooner or later there too, or?
God, I honestly, I kind of hope they do.
At
Oh,
some
really?
point, yes. When, I don't know.
I miss the penny here. I really do. I mean, I
I will.
my whole life was hunting the penny jar at home. That was my whole life, because I mean, that's all my parents could ever say were pennies. You know what I mean, right? So,
Yeah.
a peanut butter jar full of pennies was great. Yeehaw, let's check this out. And I mean, they'd go cash them in, and then 2 or 3 months later, it'd be filled up again, and you'd be going after the King Georges and everything, all of it. And in those days, there was nothing to find a King George V. You could find 20s pennies, no problem at all. Back in the 70s, everybody talks about the extra water line in the 1964 for the Canadian beaver. Heck, I found one of those back in 1978 in the box I hunted. So but I haven't found one since. But so they were out there. And I think Canberra Hunter just found an extra water line here a little while back. So they're there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just that does it take more to find them now than what it did back then? Yes, it does. But
yeah, that's pretty much going to be the story from here out.
Like, I just finished my small cent collection here. 6 months ago, I bought the 23 and the 25 were the 2 pennies that I needed, and now it's all done. Right, I have them all. Right, 2012. Right, but
you don't have that 33 dot, do you?
Yeah. They don't even. Actually, they have a spot for that in the Whitman folder. If you,
I know,
it's which is strange
you're
because
going to make. I mean, what is there? 3 known?
Yes, and the last one sold for like $268,000 US.
So there's 3 known. You're going to make however many the run is for making that Whitman folder minus 3. More than there will ever be, and they will never put one in one of your folders.
And I guarantee you, if you ever find one and put it in your Whitman folder, boy, is that Whitman folder ever going to be a dandy.
Yeah, no kidding.
I can tell you that. Them copper coins just went up in price real quick.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Well, the same thing's kind of true of like the 1856 Flying Eagle. We made the Flying Eagle for 3 years, 56, 57, 58. And then in 58, there was large letter and small letter varieties. Well, I've got the 57 and I've got both the 58s now. That 56, there's like 60 examples in existence.
I can honestly tell you, I've never seen the dot in a collection. Never. Right? In fact, even our lowest minted coin, which is the 1948, a silver dollar that I had mentioned before, I think I've seen 4 uncirculated 1948 Canadian silver dollars in a collection. To buy them here in circulation or better, you're looking at probably $9,000.
Oh, I thought I had a silver.
I mean,
I'll do Sir Benji.
Even the lower grade ones, if you can find a lower grade one, you're still paying $2,000. You get one VG, it's going to cost you at least that.
Yeah.
And I've never.
I like to bring that one up because I know it's the equivalent of some extremely rare ones from
Oh
our.
yeah.
I'm really curious.
An IFC number 6, and
Like I
5
say,
of
I've
them
never
are
seen a
2017s.
36 dot in collection, so
Yeah,
they're certainly not a dime a dozen. Pardon the pun.
Well, and if they are, they're fake.
yeah. Well, I'll tell you, there's people in this country to kill get one of them.
Yeah.
You know, literally. Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, probably the equivalent or something close to it would be.
Oops.
Okay, John Jacobs is saying there's a 54 and a 55 Flying Eagle prototype. I didn't realize that, but those prototypes can be worth serious money too because they were prototypes. They were kind of handed out to Congress, I think, to
Copper Owl, for you to know that 36 dot there was only 3 known. Obviously, you're reading my book that I sent you, because that's where it probably told us that information.
or the Whitman folder tells you.
yeah.
Yep. So, but yeah, I met a guy at a coin show here in Kansas City that he was walking around with a full book of pennies, including a 43 copper.
Oh yeah, okay.
And he kind of was like, "Well, who here can tell me if this is real?" And he's like, "I think it's real. I mean, it's in this folder." And I'm like, "Counterfeits fit in the same hole, you know? I mean,
yeah.
It's on the internet. It must be real.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Right. You know.
And hello to my mother-in-law, Martha Tregalis. How are you doing?
Hey,
2 pieces
Martha.
of candy for a penny.
Yeah.
If you got the spotted ball from the gumball machine, you could trade it for 5 cents of candy, a whole candy bar for a nickel.
Good God. Is she from Canada? they did that old stunt down here too. You know, almost the same idea.
Hey,
We used
Lito.
Lido Santos, how we doing?
We even had the gumball machine that had the black gumball in it. And if you got the black one, you'd get a free slice of pizza at the pizza places, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
That was always, you'd always look at the machine and you'd never see the black gumball because it was buried way back in the middle or something. You know, you had to go to like 100,000 quarters just to get your stupid black gumball.
Yeah.
You know?
How much did you pay for that big stuffed bear at the carnival? Nothing. But I spent a fortune on tickets.
Yeah. or you get the one where you win the small one, but then you got to pay $1,000 more to upgrade.
Oh yeah.
That's how they get you. Like, oh,
Yeah,
well, you trade this one in for that one.
Yeah.
This and 150,000 more tickets, and you get this. And, okay.
Yeah.
Those machines that used to give you just to give you the tickets, and you had to accumulate a whole pile of tickets. I was watching that on the Duck Dynasty show one time. And Cy was in this place.
Good to see you too, Martha.
He was in this place where they had the machines where they're giving all the tickets. And he was going, he had this big pile of tickets. There was so many, he would put them in a garbage bag. That was hilarious.
Well, Martha, you'll notice that I'm kind of the young spry one here. So
yeah, he's probably not kidding.
Well, I'm sure it'll be no surprise to hear that come April I will finally reach 50. So
yeah, I left that a long time ago. 50. What the hell was that?
Puppy.
Actually, I didn't leave it too long ago. I'll be 60 in May. So first of May.
Me and Seaweed the same year.
Now, Walker, how long were you at your job that you retired from?
19 years.
Okay.
I've been at mine 30. I've been at mine 35, and I'm still not retired.
Yeah.
35 years.
Wow, that's basically started there, huh?
I was 22.
Wow.
Just a kid.
You don't get a lot of that these days.
I was married on the 10th of October of 87, and I started on the 27th of November of 87. There you go. There's the $2 note. Okay, that's I see one, Razminski. Move that bill over to you a little more, and pick it up a little bit. Okay, that's a BD Razminski. That's a common. On the front of your note there, you'll see signatures. Okay,
Right.
Now, to save that bill, sometimes you'd have to get the BD Razminski, which were the secretary treasurers at that time that signed those notes. Okay, if one of them, say, resigned or passed away, okay, and then another one came along, then you'd have a BD coin, then you'd have a Bonin Thiessen, then you'd have, all the different ones. So not only do you have to save that one, there could be 4 other more that had the different signatures on it that you're saving.
Yeah, this one has a different signature also.
Yeah, that looks like a coin. Or I think it looks like coin. That's a BD coin, yeah. So that's different. Again, that's different. The BD coin's not as common as that other one that you had, right?
All right.
And then you had the prefixes. You'd have the prefixes that start on your serial number. Okay, this one is what's that one? That looks like a Lawson Razminski. I can't. It's hard to see, but
it doesn't want to.
Those are in pretty good shape. They're not. That's no slouch. That's Walker there. That's the last of the paper $10 notes. That series there.
This is the $1.
Yeah. Well, that $1 is a whole lot older than the $10.
Oh yeah, this one's been around a few years.
Yeah.
1954.
Yeah, that's a 54 issue there. Yeah. Yep. I've got one of those $2 note with the devil's face and the queen's hair. That was a variety they have. Yeah.
These just. I mean, I've got some
those are in decent shape. Oh yeah, that's a yen. Is that 10 Japanese yen by the looks of it?
Yeah,
I think that's a yen.
I don't even know what year this is.
No, they don't even make those anymore.
How rare are the S Mint quarters in quarter boxes?
They're actually.
I would say they're harder to find, but not exceedingly rare.
4 in this box.
Those are nice bills.
You're probably finding clad ones, though, right?
Oh yeah, they're clad.
Okay. Yeah, the silver ones I think are probably
I don't even know what year this
that one
$2 million or less in most cases, but the clad ones are probably
it's Italy, but I think, isn't it? That looks Italian.
8 to 10, maybe.
It's a Lira Cento.
Okay.
So
I'm not
hang
sure
on to them.
if it has a year on the back, maybe. Nope. So I don't even know. I honestly don't even know how old this one is.
Bill. Looks a little dinged up.
Mahalo.
Hey, old Bill.
This one, I believe, is from Turkey.
Yep.
2.5.
Yep. I have one similar to that one, but it's not quite as old as that one. But.
Here's a victory note.
Okay.
1 peso.
Never seen that one before. That's the first I've seen that one.
Well, we know that's not French.
Nope. It's from the Philippines.
Well, it said victory on it, and I didn't,
Oh, yeah. And I've got a lot of
I'm sorry, Seaweed. You're up there in French, French Canadian area, right?
Listen. I'm French Acadian, and in Nova Scotia, the Acadians were kicked out of Quebec. We weren't French enough for them, so we all ended up down in Louisiana and all my, So I've got a few things to say about that, but my mother is her descendants are French Acadian, so
okay.
So je ne parle pas français. Bonjour, ça va, ça va. I can speak a little French, but not very much.
During my college days, my last semester, we had a senior design project, a team of 4 that we were working on. It was something about like a grain dryer and trying to find a fan blade that would still produce a certain amount of performance, but be quieter.
Mhm.
And we found like this carbon fiber blade made up in Canada. And we weren't necessarily looking to buy, we were just trying to design and use real materials along the way.
Mhm.
And so one of our teammates called up there, and I think it was in Quebec or somewhere up there.
Wouldn't surprise me.
And
This thing is freaking old.
they called up and started asking the question. They're like, blah, 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 blah. Oh, click.
It's funny because I visited Quebec City, and yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know a whole lot of French, but I didn't have all that much of a problem getting around. I mean, you have to look, but you will find somebody that speaks enough English to to help you out. I mean, it's not that bad. Montreal, half the city's English. It's like, but I mean, I've never had any problem with it. This myth running around that it's not as real as what the talk is. Because I mean, I've been there, I witnessed it, right? So, I mean, my father worked for Canadian National Railway, CN, okay, which is why, like I said, I've been to British Columbia 3 times. I've touched ocean to ocean 3 times across this country, by train, right? So, I mean, I've stopped in every capital city in Canada, with the exception of Newfoundland, for at least an hour. So, by train. So it's like, gee, that's not too bad to say for a kid. For by the time he was 15, that's already crossed the country 3 times.
Yeah.
And I mean,
There you go.
And how many times do you get to ride in the very last car of a train, eh? And riding an engine. I've ridden in an engine, front and with the engineer, right? So.
Yeah,
not supposed to be there, but when your father has connections, right?
That was our. You're familiar with David Letterman? Oh, I like that one.
Yeah,
I like that one.
What's that? Put that up again, Taz. I think
do a top 10 list.
It's a 50 mark from 1910.
I think I have just about the same note, except mine's 1914.
Come on.
Oh, wow.
I had it focused real well, and now
you did.
Yeah, it's a large. It's a big note.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
I mean, on the back.
Yeah, mine's pretty much the same. Yeah. Yours is a lot better shape.
Except this one says Berlin.
Yeah.
21 April 1910.
Yeah. Before the war, too. That's and by the way, that's the East German side too. By the way.
Hello, Santanu.
I mean, it's in rough shape. I haven't really checked on it.
Yeah, yours is in better shape. Yours in better shape than mine. I don't know. Depends on how much. But you know what? All those bills back then, they were handmade. So can you imagine printing in all those lines and colors? You know what I mean? And how many would have been minted? I mean, you're looking at history in your hands right there. I mean, and how many hands have that changed since 1910? Who famous has ever owned it? Things like that, right? You know what I mean? You got to think, right?
Now, you want to see?
That's how I look at some of my coins.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the same one too. Yeah.
There's Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah.
I believe.
That's her.
A 1 cent note from Hong Kong.
Yep.
There we go.
They actually made paper notes for census instead of using coins.
I'm not sure. I don't know what year it's from.
Oh, that would be probably 70s or 80s for that with that portrait.
Well, I don't know. This was my grandfather's, and he died in 1971.
Yeah, we still have that portrait in 71. Yeah, that portrait of the Queen was used from 1965 up.
All right, so I'm guessing, knowing him, this is probably something he found in the 50s or 60s.
Yeah, that's possible.
I mean, that was I mean, considering how old it is, it's in really good shape.
Oh well, yeah. Well,
but it's funny is you look on the back.
There's nothing that's blank. You know, we used to get those little bills out of cereal boxes. Years ago, they actually issued money that you could, if you send in the box tops, right? They would send you money from different parts of the world, right? And with real money, you could, oh yeah, that was kind of cool. We like that.
Here's a postcard of Johnny Vandermeer.
I step away real quick. My dinner has arrived.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Now I'm not sure what year
Walker,
this is
you're
from.
in charge.
Well, I have to admit, I'm not a overly huge baseball fan, so I really don't know who John Vandermeer is.
This was my dad's.
Oh, okay. Is that a professional ball player? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he paid. I mean, if you look at the uniforms, I'd say this is probably somewhere in the 20s or 30s.
What team would he have played? Would he have played on? You know?
I really don't know.
Hard to tell from that picture, right?
You say
But it was courtesy of Val Decker Packing Company.
If you could look them up, you know, you could look that up.
Brand meats.
Really?
Yeah. My dad had this in a safety deposit box.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I never really collected a whole lot of baseball cards as a kid. As you know, being a Canadian, of course, I'm weaned on hockey. So
Right.
hockey cards were my life. You know,
They don't have curling cards?
Actually, they did a long time ago. They had curling cards. Yeah. We even had CFL football cards too.
Now that I can see.
Yeah.
Did you? What the hell was it? They kicked him out of the NFL. He played for Texas. Johnny something or other.
Manziel?
Manziel, yeah.
Yeah. Boy, he was a pain.
Yeah, we had. There was. They actually made curling cards. One of the Olympics featured. One of the Olympics featured cards, and there was curlers in it. So.
I mean, it's almost crazy, but man, I'd almost give anything to have a curling card just to say I have a curling card.
Let me see if I can find that pack. I had 2 or 3. There's synchronized swimming. There's curling. All the sports that Canada was half decent.
Actually, if I'm fanning through the channels and I see curling, I stop and watch.
I do too. I mean, especially every 4 years when it comes on the Olympics.
Yeah.
I'm just like enthralled with this.
Yeah,
it's like a bar game on a bigger scale.
Well, you know, it's funny because I had a friend of mine that was a curler, and I was invited to a bonspiel one time to play where they would just allow you to throw stones, and you know something, not as easy as it looks, I can tell you. I'm a pretty good sized man, and to pick up that 40-pound stone and slide it down the ice, it's
I don't know if you could see it. Here's here we go. A 1909 S VDB in uncirculated condition, $350.
Oh wow.
Okay.
I don't have one of those.
Yeah, how old was that book? Yeah, I thought what I was going to say, 1966.
Yeah.
This was my grandfather's book.
I don't even have the book
get
either.
One in G4 condition for the same amount.
Yeah, you could probably get a 21 Walker for $30.
I'll look it up. Let's see.
I mean, 21 Walker.
$50.
Oh, the book doesn't go that far. What?
Oh my God. Let's see. Now I do have some of this. Those are $50. I have the 86.
That's
1876
cool. John Jacobs has got some information about the baseball player.
Oh, really? Okay, there you
go. Let me see. Where are we at?
Hard to eat and stream again, guys.
He played from 1937 to 51, except 44 and 45 during the war. I'm just wondering what team he played for, though. If it was, okay, Cincinnati. Okay. And the Cincinnati and the Cubs and the Indians.
My dad was born in Dayton, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Now I understand why he had that. Let's see. Silver dollars. Oh.
So
They were getting close.
Cincinnati Cubs were National League teams, I think, probably at that time, and the Indians were an American League team. I don't know. Now, they might have been different back then, but
Oh my God. Back in 1966, an 1878 CC uncirculated dollar was worth $11.
you can only dream for that, eh, Walker?
The 1879 was worth 175.
God.
$11 used to go a lot further, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Oh my. Which one do you want? 1921 or the 1921D?
Either one.
The 1921 Philadelphia uncirculated condition, $2.50. The 21D, now this was the expensive one, $7.50.
$7.50. Let's see what they're going for now.
Here in Canada, that $1 note that Tasman showed me, okay, back in about 1974, could buy me a bag of chips, a chocolate bar, a can of pop, and probably a handful of Mojo candies in a bag.
Yeah.
Nice.
I remember when I used to be able to go up to 7-Eleven with a quarter back in the 60s. I could buy 24 1-cent pieces of candy.
Oh, yeah.
And it used to piss me off that I had to give them that extra 1 cent.
So what would you say uncirculated? That would be AU maybe?
You know, I don't. All I have in here is
right now is $7,750.
oh for that. For the 21.
Yeah, and then the 21S for a AU 58 is $25,200.
In here it's $7.
Holy smokes! Boy, how inflation works, eh?
Hey guys, I've enjoyed it. I'm gonna call it head to bed.
That sounds good, man.
I think I'm gonna do that too.
Hanging with us.
You
It's
be
pretty near
safe
midnight
out there,
here,
Cali.
Yeah, I
They're
got
having a
another
lot of
day.
shootings
Fly
out there.
home.
We don't need any casualties.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I better set this alarm because I gotta be up at 5 to 4 in the morning. So
Oh boy.
You go to bed, see. We will see y'all
Yeah.
we're near
hopefully
midnight here. So
during the week sometime, but for sure maybe Saturday.
oh well, I'll try to because then I'm on live after I'm done watching you on Saturday because I'll be with Marty because I'm hunting penny rolls, right?
Yeah, we miss you, Seaweed. I missed the donut shop update.
I got. Let me see.
Night, B8 Ringer.
I can show you that.
Night, John. Night, John Boy. See you, Roger Senior. See y'all later.
We'll see you, Walker. Thanks for coming.
I did get. Oh, okay. Anyway, I did get my King. I did get a 51 and a 64. Unfortunately, the 64 is not the extra waterline, which someday I'll find an extra one. Anyway, I only got the one. But anyway, get lucky with Cadro.
Guys, if you are in the chat and have not had a chance to subscribe to Walker Magnet, please do. He's doing a good job growing. He's got a lot of good stuff that he's doing on his streams, and he's been a good friend of mine almost from the beginning. I don't think he was there for show number 1, but in show number 6, he struck silver in a box with me. So
I'm just getting going.
Undisputed king so far.
I'm just getting going with my channel. 214 subs, yay!
Hey, that's not bad.
I'm getting there slowly, but Marty's helped me with a significant chunk of those since I've been getting on a little busier. So thank God for him. I got to give him full credit for that.
I mean, I got 3 more rolls.
I passed him. He was pretty amazed. I walked up to him and I said, "Oh, here. What?" I said, "Give these for your giveaway." He said, "What's that?" I said, "Full roll of 1931 Canadian nickels." He said, "1931." Yeah, you got those. I said, "How many more you want?"
Yeah,
I know. A full roll.
Look what's back.
Anyhow. Some of us got to go to work in the morning.
Yeah. Well, hey, I appreciate you coming up and hanging out. It's been a while since we
Oh,
have, so it's great.
It's been great fun. I'd like to hang out even more. So some
Yeah.
days,
We I think I've got something that you won in a giveaway months and months ago that I
Oh,
just had
probably.
sent because I was for sure you'd get more and I'd just send a bigger package, but I can
Hey,
send it in an envelope and it'll work.
if you want to wait on it, I think I got. I think I won something from Pa's Spare Time. Was it Pa's
Yeah.
or somebody? So if you guys want to collaborate again, because I'll tell you something. When I got that package, when you guys I had a great time. I thought, hey, listen, I treated it like a big grab bag. And so, what do you got here? Give me this. So, I don't remember winning that. Oh yeah.
Yep.
And it's like that was a funnest thing. I was like a kid in the candy store. Yeehaw! This is my toys. My toys are here. I consider them my toys. I need my toys.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're fun to get, aren't they?
Oh yeah, I mean,
whatever. I remember doing that
whatever.
too.
I've been waiting almost a year to get it, but I didn't care. It made a difference to me. I mean, I looked at it this way: I got them for nothing anyway, right? I mean,
I mean, it's hard to complain about that, right?
if you get them for free, you just say, well, I'll get them when I get them.
You say
But
thank you,
don't.
and
Anyhow, later, man. See you later, Taz.
Alrighty.
Nice meeting you.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Thanks, Copper Owl.
You betcha. Anytime, man.
Yeah. Talk to you later then. Bye.
Yep. Back. And then there were two.
Yep.
Y'all go
We've
check
been
out
like this
Sweet
several
Coins.
times.
What's that?
I said we've been like this several times,
Oh, yes.
especially on Will's.
Yeah.
Hey, let's get rid of let's give away some of Will's stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we got 61 likes. I don't think we're going to make it to 75.
No, I
but
don't
hey,
think so.
I'm not arguing, man. 61 likes on a stream like this, I will take. I will have to decide at some point to go check out on the duck race because I got a duck in the duck race.
I guess Saturday. Oh, that's right. You tried to. I saw the text.
Oh, yeah,
When you
yeah.
said stuff, and I looked back and going, oh, I just completely
that.
passed out. I was so tired.
I figured it was probably not a great time to catch you, but I just did it on the chance that you were up and would be able to at least chime in. But I mean, 45 seconds goes fast.
Well, it worked out good because Jody got the win. Jody thought I did it on purpose because she was just above me.
Well, you can still gift me something, Hoosier. We just might have to work it out some other way. But there you go. All right. Well, I can't wait to see what that's going to be. But no, that I'm last roll. It's not going to produce any silver. I thought we had a couple close calls, but really nothing older than about a 71D. I did get let's see, 6 NIFCs, and 5 of those were 17Ds. 1 pocket coin, and at least an 86 Denver that I will go see if
that looks pretty nice.
Yeah. It doesn't have a lot of detail in the hair, so you can tell it's been worn. So I'm a little worried that these things been kind of buffed or polished, but it's worth taking a look and comparing it to the book to see if it's an upgrade.
I mean, the worst you can do is just drop it in one of your rolls when you do another box and get rid of it.
Yep. So I don't think there's going to be a lot of keepers out of this box, but I'm really tempted to just have.
Looks like I'm late. Yeah.
Spice. Hey, how's it going?
I've never seen that name before, Joe Spice.
I saw it. I think it was last night or sometime recently, but Let's see, which channel was I on last night that I saw it? I was bouncing around several as people were kind of shutting down. I think I ended up at DT's because I hadn't been over there for quite a while, so I dropped in to say hi. But
Yeah.
yeah, all right. Well, we'll catch you later. Don't work too hard, Hoosier. Work smart, buddy. Digging Dave, that's right. I was on there for a while. I did actually end up picking up like 8 to 10 subs. So, yeah, I'll take it.
I picked up 2 today.
Oh, good.
I'm 237.
Very good.
Hi, baby. Come here.
Yep. All right. Well, sorry I didn't remember that, Joe. I haven't slept much since then, so the brain is foggy. Well, hello, kitty cat.
This is
Yeah, I
Maya.
remember that, whatever. I do remember that.
Okay. Yeah, don't knock over with everything. She is not very sociable.
So
On the
about
camera.
half the box was new 2022s. Almost just under half the box.
I think it's time I need to find a way to get rid of some of these like these.
Oh, some of those more interesting serial numbers.
Yeah, the fancy numbers. I've got a pretty good stack of them. They're just kind of just sitting there.
Yep. Well, I appreciate it being your first time in a lot of streams or whatever. It's a good community to get to know.
Well, let me just go over
Every now and then you'll be surprised, but most of the time it's a good surprise. Yeah, I get to. Well, geez, what did I do here?
There we go.
Looks like I was off by a coin or two on each of these stacks of 10.
Here's the one that I just popped up there, Streamlabs. That's that is my channel. If you'd like to click on it and check it out, I got some interesting stuff up there. If you want a good laugh, look at some of my early videos. They'll make you laugh.
I go back and I watch some of my early stuff just to kind of feel what the appreciation level is for where I was, and and all that. And yeah, there's a few times it's like, oh, just be quiet.
Yeah, CopperOwl, you are on cooldown for 78 seconds. It did that to me too.
The host gets cooled down. See? Bam, just like that.
Unbelievable. It did the same thing to me when I tried to put it in the first time.
That's funny.
And I don't know, was it BH?
See if it means it.
I forget who. You're still on cooldown for 36 seconds.
Hey.
Hi, Roger Senior. Oh, I've seen this name a couple of times.
Yep.
I'll see now. He's on cooldown for 28 seconds, and nobody's been using it that I've seen.
Yeah.
I think it's just Streamlab is doing it because
I heard
nobody's
somebody
using
saying
it.
that redeems last night were not working very well. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's something behind the scenes with them.
Probably.
Yep. Well, they were all 2022 Ds as well, so I didn't find a P, but I will snag 2 of them for the collection. That's because we're all timed out. All right. Well, it's been enough time now.
Now let's see if it'll give it to you.
That's right.
Still 5 more seconds, you're timed out.
What?
No, I'm just waiting for it to pop up. Well, it's taking its time. There it goes.
Yeah.
I know if it takes its time, it's looking for your channel.
Yep.
Give it a few more seconds, Roger.
How'd Will do on his hunt earlier? I saw he was on, but I couldn't really jump on.
Nothing. He
No.
found an Elvis coin.
Did he really?
Yeah, the
Dave
57.
was finding those.
Yeah, exactly. The 57 Jailhouse Rock.
Yeah, I was actually a little disappointed that I got those last 20 rolls and didn't get anything even like a stickered Elvis one. I was kind of like, I would even be happy with that because the deal on the coins was so good.
Yeah, he's keeping it too.
Oh, absolutely.
A VMC is on cooldown for 70 seconds.
Well,
So it's just doing it to
apparently it
everybody.
starts over at some point.
Try it now, Roger Senior. It'll probably let you put your link up now.
That's because he's a Broncos fan. Yeah. I had a feeling that I was not going to find anything in Dave's rolls. I mean, it was just not panning out to be a.
He timed down Streamlabs.
he just pied Streamlabs.
I wonder if it would let you do that. I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe it will. I don't know.
Just pie him.
See, I'm trying to remember. I think. Did I already get?
I hear you, Roger. But I like that you said yet. That means you might.
Ooh, we're almost
still
to
an ugly hat.
How about a 6-second video? 1,597 views.
Who did that? You?
Yeah. My black cat, Shadow. The cats go by and they try and cover the dog's food. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And I took like a 6-second video and I was just like, oh, this is so stupid. And then I kept thinking about, it's the stupid things that people like. And it's gotten almost 1,600 views. And I put it up yesterday.
Which clearly means we're trying too hard.
Yep. So now I watch and see if my dogs start doing something stupid or the cats or something. I'm going to film it and I'm going to pop it up on my. I'm going to do coin too, but hey, right now I'm just trying to get watch time.
Yep.
Because I got a long ways to go I got a long ways to go both sides.
Yeah.
800 or 750 some subs, 765 or something like that to make 1,000. And I still need most of the view time.
Yeah, just tell Will that you're 700 behind and closing.
Oh, I already did that to him. See, I wouldn't be surprised if you passed me. I don't think so. You got like 9. He's got like 967 or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I was just gonna pop over there and check to see. Not that I really am worried about it, but just a curiosity is all. 967. Wow.
A pretty good guess.
Yeah, it's almost like you knew.
Well, I knew he was like 965 earlier. I just figured he probably maybe picked up a couple during the stream because I don't look during the stream. It's whatever. Because it doesn't show.
I'm almost at 940.
Hey, you're getting up there.
I've caught it. I've made up a little ground.
You're like 704 ahead of me. Oh, Bell, you are on cooldown, but at least it's less now. Only 3 seconds.
It'll pass before you know it.
Yeah, I'm. Oh. I think I've lost almost. I don't know. I was looking through all the analytics and this, that, and the other, and there was one spot I got into, and it shows how many subs you have and how
Yeah.
many you've lost. I've
Yeah.
lost almost 100 subs.
And see that, and it's
Definitely.
not people choosing to do it. That's the thing that sucks.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm so far. I mean,
Hey,
it's like
Captain
the
Vic.
hardest thing is, I finally hit 200,
Yep.
and it would just drop me down to like one like 92 or something.
Yeah.
I'd get back up a run and then drop me into the 180s. Now I finally broke that barrier, and then it was the 220s, and the boom.
Yep.
It's like,
You almost want to say that it's like a milestone, like a big even 100 number, but it's not even that. It's like, let's tease him 20 shy of that or 20 more than that. Yeah.
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 I mean,
So,
I can understand that once you get closer, they want, because they know once you hit 1,000 and you stay there for at least a month,
yep.
you're going to get some
You're good.
share of something,
Yep.
depending on how much advertising that they do and how much watch time your people watch the commercials and stuff. I mean, I think I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I mean, there's like 4 different ways that you can get money from YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean, like the shorts. Oh my God. To get monetized on shorts, you're gonna have to have 10 million views. 10
Wow.
million.
Wow. I don't do anything that interesting. I'm
And
sure
that's
my wife would agree. I do nothing that interesting.
that's 90 days.
Yeah.
10 million views in 90 days.
I mean, you got to be like Hollywood to do that.
I mean, I put up probably 12,000 views in the last week and a half. My views have just like skyrocketed. So because once I started doing the shorts, because I try and do a 30-second or less. 20 is even better.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you ever look at. I mean, the animals. I showed it's like when I got the W quarter. I said, "Oh, I found a
940.
W." What is it?
I'm at 940.
Yeah, I agree, Joe. 10 million.
60 to go.
Duck race is over.
Yeah, I was just pulling up a second screen here to where I could monitor.
Yeah, I think 10 million
Since I've got giveaways out there, I thought I'd monitor it.
But I mean, I saw a video on the shorts. It was this puppy that was walking around with a bunch of ducklings, and then it cut away, and then the little puppy had a little duckling in its mouth, and it walked it back to the group and put it back with the group. It had like 108 million views. I mean, now I don't know how long it's been there.
It would be interesting to see additional demographics on that and say, okay, where are those coming from?
Right.
What age group? What country? What
you'd be surprised.
What gender?
I looked at that stuff. Will says I'm crazy for looking at it, but I'm just curious.
Well, he can tell you that now because he's here.
But my demographic. Oh, speaking of that, Will. Hi, Will.
Oh my God! I came in third in the duck race. I never, ever come that close in that race. Holy crap!
Oh, I thought I already did. I did. Oh, wait a second.
I got to check and see if they're doing something for third place.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I don't know. Are you crazy or is Will crazy? I mean, Copper only.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to play the duck race here in the background because I'm going to be watching this because third place actually wins something.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my cats to. I keep watching my cats. Hopefully, they'll do something silly. I got over John. I got over 22K views on a turkey video. I understand people are really liking the TikTok short videos, and most people's attention spans is only good for about maybe 20 seconds. The pizza guy donated for third place. Okay.
Yep. All right. I've got my heater ready.
Yeah. Like my dog video is
Ooh, I might be moving up.
has got almost 1,600 views, or I guess it's a cat and a dog. What else? Would cure. Oh, that one didn't do so well. The one her playing in the snow has only got, which I thought would do pretty good, but it's only gotten like 309 views.
I win.
My W quarter, it's over 1,800 now, and still being viewed quite a lot. Still cool. I like that.
Yes, I'm in the
What is-
quackening now.
Oh, but the one with Kira jumping up and down on her back paws has gotten over almost 2,100 views. Playing with the cat, and then I got almost 2,100 views on finding a BU Wheatie.
Yeah, you did, Lucky James. You won that. And I think I just.
Yeah,
I
he's
think I got
old
entered
Bell.
into
He's
the
watching.
quackening.
He says they're calling you.
Oh yeah, I'm all over it.
Oh.
Old Bell, they're calling you. You move up to number 3 where I was going to be, and since I got number 1.
Who won the race that wasn't there?
Bill Gibson wasn't there in first place, and then they moved on to Sheepster in second, and he wasn't there. He or she wasn't there.
So you got moved up to number 1.
They moved up to number 1. Wow.
So you moved. So old Bell moved to number 3, huh?
Yeah. They had a prize on number 3 already, so yeah. That's amazing, man. That made my night.
Well, if I remember right, number 1 is always Tupac.
Yeah, and it was a silver snowman. Oh, I'll take it. There's 3 more pieces of silver in the collection.
Oh my God. Oh.
Yeah. It's
So
like
it's time for me
8:30
to
here, and I
clock out.
feel exhausted.
Well, you're still on Central Time Zone,
Yeah.
and it's almost 11. Well, it's 10:30 here, something like that.
I think I'm going to get these rolled up and ready to return, and probably call it a night.
Oh, you don't roll them as you're doing them?
No,
I always do them as I'm doing them.
I've never developed that talent. I took time at the middle of the box once I got the first layer off. And while you guys were doing a bunch of chat, and I just rolled them up then. So I've only got half of them to roll.
So that's not.
Congrats,
so you
old
don't have that
Bell.
many.
Old Bell, what did you win? I turned the volume down. You won soup. No soup for you. I won a rock. All right. Rocks are good. We need rocks.
I want an empty can.
An open container? What?
Yeah.
Joe Spice, good question. I have not tried to with a bank that I don't have an account with. Except when I first got started out here, when I first got started with coin roll hunting, I was kind of out in California for like 4 projects, all finishing up in the summer of 2020. So first COVID summer. And there was nothing to do here other than work, eat, get takeout and eat and just stay in your room. And me and like 4 people in this hotel. So I kind of took a chance on getting out to a Wells Fargo here near where I'm at, and same one where I went and got this box today. And of course, you got all the hubbub about the coin shortage, right? Well, I was able to get some coins from one Wells Fargo and then return them to another. And I was keeping it very simple, like $50 worth. So it didn't take a lot of time, but it kind of scratched that itch, if you will. And
I will be back. I gotta go do something.
Oh, Bold Lion won my prize. I'm gonna play that. That's right. I don't remember what I'm going to give away on that spot number 13, but we'll figure something out. I went through the nickels the other day and wanted to return the ones I didn't want, but I didn't want to send back to my bank because that's where I picked up my rolls. Yeah. Wells Fargo is a good option, and I kind of interrupted myself there. Lito Santos, you're a winner if you're still here. That's awesome. So far, 3 of us here that have been in the stream are winners tonight. That's awesome. Anyway, so yeah, I had a mortgage account with Wells Fargo, but I did not have a checking account. To kind of open the door for myself, what I decided to do was, instead of moving money from one account to a mortgage account within my own bank and then paying Wells Fargo, I decided that when I get paid, I would just redirect the amount, half the amount of my mortgage, to a Wells Fargo checking account. they would give me free checking because I had direct deposited over $1,000 every month into that account. And so I don't pay any fees to have that account. I usually don't use any money other than for the mortgage in that account. And so now I have an account there. They didn't even ask me if I had an account today. So I was able to take back small quantities. Now, a whole box, an account with Wells Fargo probably isn't such a bad deal. Depending on where you live, I mean, Wells Fargo, they're kind of everywhere. Bank of America, Chase is another one. Some of those bigger names may not be bad to look at. Now, if you're looking to get coins or return coins to a coin machine, a lot of times credit unions can be really handy for that. So something else to think about. And they're usually pretty friendly. So,
I back.
blip in your back.
Oh, well,
Lito Santos, remember him popping in here? He won on the duck race too.
yeah, I heard you.
Yeah. Well, it's amazing how finishing like not 176th on this thing one time really changes your mood. I'm not even kidding you, man. That duck race, my duck is at best about 58th most of the time. Otherwise, I mean, I'm waiting till the dang end of this thing to see where my duck finished. And the other night I finished next to last. And of course they were there. Otherwise I would have won last place probably about a week ago. Lito was a no-show. That's too bad. I like to see a new name like that win on there.
Oh, Lilo was a no-show, huh?
Yeah. Did American Eagle Hoarder
No,
jet out of here?
he's still taggable.
Is he? All right.
Yeah, he told me to type in so he could tag me.
Oh,
And I typed.
if he wants to come up, he can.
I don't know how much longer.
You know
I'm
what?
gonna
I
stay.
haven't put the link out there. My bad, guys. I didn't put that out there for a long time. That was pretty cool. Quiet listener. Did you meet her when she first came up? Or
She was
had you
still in
met
when
her
I
yet?
popped up.
Okay. I just met her probably within the last couple weeks, and kind of seemed like maybe she didn't want to be real chatty or something like that.
Although it looks like she at least wants to
So I
learn.
was like, oh yeah, and I mean, I'm sorry, quiet listener, if you're still out there listening, but sometimes the challenge is for us that get real excited about stuff we know to look for is kind of trying to let you down a little bit easy on the stuff that's just common and worth face value. Just finding a delicate way to do that. A lot of times it's just be straight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to blow smoke up your skirt.
Yep. So
I mean, some places you might.
Hopefully you didn't feel like I was too blunt with anything.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm really liking that bust half is really starting to look really nice.
Don't they? Yours
I'm
is what,
kinda-
1830?
Yeah, it's 1830 Big O. It's got the big O.
Big O. Okay.
The Big O.
You got the
The
big
little
O.
one, basically the Big O and the Little O are pretty much the same. worth the same price. The only one problem is there is a scratch on the front.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's that big a thing. Besides that, it looks. I mean, I don't know. I had somebody else looking. I put it on the scope, and everybody go, "Oh no, it's clean. It's clean." And I'm just like, I don't know. I know I didn't clean it.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's
Yeah.
half the crap out there has been cleaned, and
Yeah, I
you
mean,
didn't do it.
people back in the 1800s cleaned their coins because of diseases.
And because there was never any thought that in 2023 we would care.
Well, it was mainly done for hygiene
Yeah.
because people didn't bathe that much back then. What would you say is the rarest coin that you own? The rarest. I'd say probably one of the most expensive coins I own is probably my 1893 Carson City. Well, I also have another one. I have an 1879 Carson City with a cap die. Basically, it was kind of doubled the. It's almost basically like a double repunch mint mark, but it's kind of smoosh. I don't know. It's hard to explain. But that coin, I know for a fact that coin was cleaned.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's okay. So it's taken a little value off of it because it's been clean, but it's still an 1879 Carson City, and my 1893 Carson City was the last year they made Carson City dollars. I do have an 1830 cap bust 50-cent piece. Ooh, 1865 3-cent piece,
Yeah.
nickel DDO. The 3-piece, the 3-cent nickel,
really?
not 3-piece. 3-cent.
That's a nice catch there, John Jacobs. Because yeah, they made 3-cent nickels, but they kind of made a lot of them at first, but not that many in the later years.
Nope.
So that's a nice find. I'm looking up my Morgan CC to see what the survival rate on something like that is. Because if it didn't have environmental damage on it and it was still a G4 condition, it's $700 today, which just blows my mind. Because I bought the thing for $100. Okay, so that an 1889 CC Morgan, which is what I'm talking about, might be one of my rarest ones because it might have the lowest mintage of anything that I've ever acquired or found at 350,000. The survival rate says that it is 25,250 in all grades as an estimate. Of course, that's an estimated amount, so 1 in 25,000 basically. Let me look up a different one. It's a 1927 Vermont commemorative half dollar. I got real lucky acquiring that one too. And let me see where we're at on that one.
Crap. Sorry about that.
Let me see where we're at on the
Vermont.
Uh-oh. Do we make him wait? Password, please.
Hey, little anal dwelling butt monkey.
Time for you to go home.
Wrong password.
Damn, I'm good.
All right. He's trying hard.
No, I got other ones, but what's going on in CC's? I heard CC's.
Which one?
I just came in 2 seconds before I hit the thing. So
Oh, somebody asked us what is the rarest coin that you own.
Oh,
I mean,
So
that's
the
kind of
original
a.
vintages, the Vermont only had 28,000 made.
Well, see, what was that one coin that you had, Will? The like 1908. I don't know. I can't remember. 1904.
yeah, the Canadian with 60,000.
Yeah, that only had like a 64,000 mintage.
60 on the dot. 60,000.
Mr. Cantor bought it from me.
Well,
That's not many.
That's low mintage.
Yeah. Recently heard something about a woody penny, something about they can have a wood grain finish. You guys speak on that, please. Yeah, you're basically hearing right. It's either kind of what it's been exposed to, and it kind of brings that out of the metal, or it's a little bit of how the metal was mixed as the planchet was being made, and it has that wood grain appearance. But yeah, these are cool to
Oh,
find.
okay, I know. Yeah, the one with the lines. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
what
the
you're talking
streaky, dark and
Yeah.
light streaks in it. Yep.
about. Mhm. I do not have any coins like that.
Well, Joe Spice, I would say if your grandpa has a lot of old peace dollars and Morgan dollars that he saved, first of all, hang on to them. Do not turn them in for less than what you should value them at.
First thing
Go
you
through
do is
them,
put them
look
by
for
years.
CC mint marks. Among the preferred ones would be CCs, but then get yourself educated on peace and Morgan dollars and know which ones to look for. They're a lot of fun to
He
own.
may not know what CC is. You might want to tell him what a CC.
Yeah. Okay. So CC is the mint mark on the Morgan dollars. You look on the reverse below the eagle feathers, towards the bottom of the reverse of the coin, and you'll see.
Okay, he knows Carson
Yep,
City.
Carson City. Yep.
You got it. We weren't
He
there.
don't
Some people
need
don't know.
us. He don't need us. Now, Carson City is one of the more faked ones as well because of the perceived value of Carson City over any other mint mark.
Yep.
Especially on Morgans, because it's real easy to take a $30 Philadelphia with no mint mark and try to affix in some way the CC to make it a CC Morgan worth $130
or more.
or more. Yes. And that was the biggest concern I had about mine being authentic, that 1889 CC. But once it was Sigma'd and I had several people at Grove take a look at it, yeah, I'm convinced it's the real deal now.
Yeah, I took every one of those Carsons I had and put them under the Sigma, and they got. I mean, especially the 79 cap die and the 93 Carson City, because those are the two most expensive ones.
Yep.
Well, besides the 1885, I would love to have one of those. Those are incredibly expensive.
Yep. How was your hunt earlier, Will? Crap.
I found a Elvis coin. That's it.
Okay, yeah. Taz was telling me you found one of the Elvis coins. Did you see all the Elvis coins that Diggin' Dave found yesterday?
I did.
Like 6 or 7 of them.
The one I found was really cool because it holds a couple things. One, my dad was a fan of Elvis, but look at the year on it.
for it.
Jailhouse Rock.
No, the year.
I know. 57. I know what the significance of the 57 is.
Yeah, that's cool.
But see, Copper, you probably don't know what the significance of the 57 is. You should know.
I do, because the very first time I ran into Will, he was doing a giveaway, and I just happened to guess 57 for a completely different reason, but I found out that it meant something to him.
Yeah, it used to be pretty easy because he knew a lot of his giveaways had to do with age of his kids, the years
Yep.
they were born, the year he was born, his parents' year of birth, the kind of what year his dad's vehicles were. Now it's changed.
Yep.
Which a lot of times I wouldn't even guess anymore because I already knew the answer.
Well,
So I could beat almost anybody in the chat anyway.
there are more races than there are guessing games, so.
Well,
that's
it wouldn't
fine.
be fair, especially to the new people.
Yeah, the idea was that if you watched, you're a constant watcher, follower, subscriber, you would have a better shot at winning because you were a dedicated watcher.
Yep.
That's where I was going with that, but I'm like, I gotta make it more even. Can't be ribbed. I don't
Sir
know who's
Benji.
Hey, Sir Benji.
Sir Benji, I pulled a Sir Benji earlier. In this whole box that I was able to get out here in California, almost half of it was new 2022s, but the rest of it was actually searchable. And I only had one that really caught my eye, and I thought it was a silver, and I chucked it over my shoulder onto. I thought I was going to hit the wall behind me, but it landed on the bed. It was fun to do it. I'll do it again sometime.
So once you guys hit about 980-ish, 985, I will send what I'm going to send for your giveaways.
Okay.
980.
985.
Okay.
I just haven't decided yet what I'm going to give away. I think I have a pretty good idea what I'm going to give.
Okay.
Probably going to send one of my 1 ounce bars.
Yeah, I gained a couple more since I talked to you last.
Yeah, I guessed.
We're keeping tabs on you.
Because I knew I got 965 when the earlier.
Yeah.
I knew that, so I said I think he's got around 967. And Copper says, "Well, let me look." So he looked up and it was 967. And it's like I just guessed that you had probably gained a couple more. I mean, I've gained what the heck was it? I think what was it? Oh, I gained even 2 more.
Nice.
I was 230. Remember, I said 235 or 236, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm at 240.
Well, I'm not keeping these NIFCs.
I mean, I could send you the 18p, but then it would break up my NIFC book.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd kind of like to get that one out of the way.
You're saying 18p?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the last one he needs. And then he's gonna put the book up for, I don't know. You gonna try and sell it or do an auction on it, race or something?
Yeah. I'll probably do like an auction on it. That's my thought anyway. I haven't completely decided yet, but
see the
let's
only
see. Joe Spice asks, if you had a choice, would you guys choose a 43 copper cent, a 44 steel cent, or a 74 aluminum cent? Ooh.
Probably I don't know. I think I'd take the 44 steel. because
It's very close to the couch.
I know what happens if you have the 74 aluminum.
Crack it open.
What happens there?
You will get it confiscated by the U.S. Mint.
What will?
The 74 aluminum. There was
Why?
only like 8 of them made or something, and one of them got out, and PCG or one of the auction houses, I can't remember, had it up for auction for $2 million, or it was up to $2 million, and the U.S. Treasury walked in and confiscated it. That coin was never supposed to. That was a trial coin, which was only given to like 8 people, or something like that. Or no, I think only a couple people. Anyway, it was not ever supposed to technically leave the mint. And as soon as the U.S. Mint saw it was up for sale, they walked in there, flashed their badge, and said, "Thank you very much." And they took it back and destroyed it. They
Makes you wonder if
probably put it in the
saved him at
museum.
all.
And they did not compensate the person that had it because they weren't supposed to have it. Yeah. So if the person would have kept it in their private collection and sold it from person to person or something like that, they would have had a hard time. But once they put it up on that auction block, it became public knowledge, and they just went in and took it.
Watching.
Yeah, I think there was a bid of $2 million, if I remember.
Wow. Well, I guess I would have to agree on the 74 aluminum.
Yep. I mean, you can sell it to a private if you could, trust it.
Yeah.
Hopefully that, you wasn't selling it to a, U.S. Treasury agent or something.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I mean, I'm really kind of torn on a 43 copper or a 44 steel.
I mean, I would take either one in a
I think the only right answer is yes.
Yes, exactly.
I probably lean on the 43 copper, just slightly more than the 44 steel. But they both are intriguing for just the obvious reasons, right?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, they're virtually, well, they're relatively close in value too. But
Yeah,
I think the 43
they're
copper
both
being the
six-digit
first
coins.
one would be the one I'd go for.
Yeah. I think I just saw, what the heck was it? I think a 43 just went for sale. I want to say they got, I want to say 398,000 or 308,000 or something like that for it. I can't remember. I just saw like a little short on it. And it just recently sold, and it wasn't even in that great a shape. But then again, it's like the 1909 as of EDV. They're selling G4s for, $1,300, $1,200. I mean, what were they selling it at the Grow Show? Like $1,000?
Yeah. Oh, I know where I was going with the whole quiet listener earlier when she mentioned the Indian head dollar and that she was getting it from Etsy.
Oh, see, I didn't hear that part.
Oh my God. I was just like, no, don't buy coin stuff on Etsy. Period.
They are crooks.
Yes. And I don't, were you there when I kind of asked her about the value of it or
No.
what she paid for it? I was trying to think of a good way to ask her without having, so I just said, if you don't mind my asking, did you pay $50? Did you pay more or less than $50 for this? Because I just was like, I'm just going to pick kind of a neutral tipping point there.
Right.
I'm glad she said less.
What was it that she bought?
Well, Well, it looked like an Indian head, and it was about the size of $1. And she said it was silver, right? But it's an Indian head obverse, and on the back it looked like an Indian head reverse, except for where it said 1 cent. This said $1. And I was like, we've never made the mint has never made $1 like that.
Nope.
So what you've either got is a kind of a creative bullion coin, or
Or a fake.
just something that's not right, something that's just a medallion of some sort, right? So I was glad she said under 50.
It's midnight. Close your eyes.
Where I was like, if that were real, and it was, the date on it was like 1795. Oh no, this wasn't the Indian head. This was the flowing hair one. I'm sorry.
Okay.
The flowing hair one. I asked her about this, and the back of it had kind of that heraldic eagle,
Right.
or the old one, and I think she thought it was real, and that's why I wanted to kind of ask more or less. And I don't know that it dawned on her that something from 1795, the mint would have been in its third year.
Yeah.
You
That would be
you don't
thousands
go
of-
from the 1800s into the 1700s without it being four figures minimum. And
Would have
so,
been thousands of dollars.
oh yeah. So when she said $30, I'm like,
It's
okay, I feel a little bit better about explaining what the real value would be if it were real, so that you can see that your $30 needs to tell you something.
I hope you told her Etsy is the biggest ripoff on
Oh,
coins.
hell yes.
I mean, I would not ever buy anything. I mean, even when I first started out collecting, I knew not to buy something from them.
But if I need to unload a few 54S nickels,
You know where to go.
Craigslist.
no way, that guy's got the market cornered on Craigslist. I'm going to Etsy.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe, that I have a complete book of from 1909 all the way to 1974, and I have.
I know where you got that book.
Yeah, I
Funny
do.
that you mentioned that.
The only thing I do not have in it is the 1909 SVDB, because that is the most expensive coin for that book.
You know, these are for my personal collection. So for those of you watching me do this, these are not anything that I plan on reselling, but I just want to say, man, make it look good.
And it is not a polisher. It is not a cleaner. It is a brightener. It does not take any of the sheen off the coin.
It doesn't even take toning off.
Nope, it will not.
It's like whatever dirt sticks to your greasy fingerprint, that's what it takes off. Look at that.
But notice he's wearing gloves, because it will take your fingers off.
Oh yeah.
It
Well,
will-
it doesn't take your fingers off. It
just the skin.
It irritates your skin though. It's enough to
It just
irritate, but
irritates
not
it,
enough to. Like here, look. You can see the cartwheel.
So if that was a cleaner or a
It's a nicer 64. These are just going in my nice roll of 64s that I plan on holding on to until I'm dead. That's all. They're just Phillies. They're not anything special. This one I don't think I'm going to touch because it does have some toning on it that I like.
And when he dies and those are still there, Taz will come back from the dead to try to get him at the best price he can.
Who will? Say that again?
You said you were going to hold on to him until the day you die.
Mhm.
And I said, and when you die, Taz will come back from the dead to try and grab him at the best price he can.
I'll give you $1 a piece for them.
Give him 50 cents.
Dad, what do you need them for?
Except he's been teaching Kira a little bit of stuff, so she knows that they're worth a lot more than face value.
Yeah,
And-
she will not be stupid enough to go, oh, here, let me buy some gum. She'll be smart enough to. I know my son will be smart enough to do that too, if he's not lazy. If he's not too lazy that day, then he'll be smart enough to put the effort into taking him at least to a jewelry place and getting silver melt.
Yeah.
And hell, who knows, how many years more you got. Who knows what those coins will be worth by then they probably won't even be using any kind of currency
Oh,
whatsoever.
don't you talk that blasphemous stuff.
Be using time like that one movie.
They'll go beep.
I hope not.
I doubt very much I'll be.
Found a 46 Booker T. Washington $50. I got one, but someone defaced it. Well, if you know who defaced it, I want you to go deface them. I have never found one, but I have owned one.
Sounds a bit vicious.
What's that?
I like my 1925 Stone Mountain. Very nice condition.
Definitely.
I mean, I think it's at least in somewhere between the AU 50 and 58. But that's my personal feeling.
They tried to make into a necklace, it appears. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, that's an interesting choice for a necklace, I guess. Yeah, it's a nice one to have. It's the upside there is it's nothing to get too bent out of shape about because it's actually one of the more common commemoratives.
So here's something funny for you. So you know how I tore out my tub and I'm working on my bathroom?
Yeah.
So my buddy lives in the basement, rents the basement, little apartment place, and the two bathrooms are like pretty much right on top of each other. So now where the tub was, there's the subfloor is the only thing that's there. So there's big gaps in between the boards. So there was a spot that was cut out for the plumbing. So I put a blanket down to cover all the gaps and because you could see right into both bathrooms. So I'm like, yeah, that's not right. So I put a big towel down. So he's down there and I could hear his phone. He's got his phone going. Then I hear, I'm like, oh God. So I grabbed my pumpkin spice and I shot it down into the bathroom down there. I was like, moved it away.
What's this mist?
Why does it smell like someone's cooking a pumpkin?
It's pine fresh.
Somebody arranging flowers in here that I don't know about? Okay. Well, let's see. Take that one, that one, that one. Mainly, I'm just looking at book upgrades on these tonight, about 5 of them. I'm going to look for the DDOs here, but I don't know. I can keep it rolling if you want.
What?
Yeah, but I need to take a quick time out for myself here, and but you two can keep chatting and entertaining people.
I'm about ready to hit the hay.
Yeah, I get it.
True.
I'm tired. My eye is tired.
Yeah, I guess it is 11 o'clock there.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Taz?
Well, why don't you cry about it? Saddlebags?
You need to find one that says "bite me."
No, I can't play that.
He doesn't
Well,
have that sound.
no, I try and play ones that don't have any kind of even DAMN.
Saddlebags.
I try and keep them as clean as possible. How about this?
Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
There you go. You get your cowbell.
All right.
You what?
I'll be back in a second.
Oh, don't make me beg now.
There you go. This is all for Mr. Big Boy Lookalike.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, this one came out pretty nice. See? Daddy.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Oh, come on, you stupid camera. Let's go. Focus on.
Check. My son found this one yesterday.
Oh, 505-99999.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here, I got one for you. Oh, shit.
I mean, it's not. In anything that has a 5 kind in it, especially in a row, I kind of like to hold on to. But I've got so many of those bills. I think I want to start getting rid of some of them.
Hold on one second. Gotta find my wallet. So close.
Yeah.
So
Good night,
close.
Joe. Thanks for dropping in. One, two, four.
I know. What
We
number
will
is missing?
send you Joe Spice. 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 3, 6, 6.
Okay,
Almost
now.
broke.
Yeah, what's missing?
7.
The 7.
That's the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I was like, no!
Well, it's got 2 6s, so it's missing the 7, not
Yep.
the 8.
Yep.
Yeah, no, the 8's there.
Well,
Close.
that's almost a mixed ladder.
3, 4, 5, 6. Nah, 8. Broken ladder. Broken POS.
I've got a couple of those, but I don't know. I always look at all the bills the wife has and all the bills. Well, the boy always looks at his, and if there's anything interesting, he'll bring it to me.
Got that out of an ATM today.
What year?
80
something.
80 something. Yeah. Yeah, that broken ladder is going to go. Well, almost broken ladder is going to go 88. Yeah, that's going to go back into circulation. I just thought it was cool. I wanted to show it off. Show it off that I almost found something cool, even though I didn't.
Should I keep the pocket coin, Taz?
Huh?
Should I keep the pocket coin?
I've got one. It's even more than that.
I seem to find them fairly regularly. I haven't found one that I'm like I can't live without so far. So
The one I have, you can only read the 1 a little bit, and the 9 you can't even read the other 2 numbers.
really, wow.
No, it is not true.
It is true. Shut up, Arnold. Keep your eyes.
You know, if you get sweaty and want to take your shirt off, that'd be just fine.
Yummy.
Should be right here.
God.
No. Don't follow that with yummy. God, that made it worse.
Copper, it should be right there.
I know what boys like.
Come on, you know you have to. You know you're not going to hold back the laugh. Uh-oh, it's.
Finish him.
Hey, Will, you know what time it is? You know what time it is? Do.
Oh, yeah, you walked away. I had a song for you.
Da, 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 da.
337. I like that.
You're gonna make me be non-family
Okay.
friendly.
How dare you? Oh, I didn't know you wanted to get involved with the discussion, Mr. Helper.
There you go. There's a
Hey,
master
freaking-
of his craft right there.
Please go first.
Yeah, I got a $10 bill uncirculated. 881-881-88.
You liar!
You
And then I got
liar.
another one that's 039-3900. Or was it 93? Now I can't remember. I have to look at it. Or is it 039-039? Ah,
My God, are you still talking?
It's not 420.
039-03. I don't know.
So, what is your absolute dream coin?
Whew.
Mhm.
That's a
Just
good
mini.
find, whatever.
I would love to have one of those 1955 double dies.
Yeah.
I love it.
That would be up there.
What's in the box? Oh, don't make me beg now.
I don't know. There's just so
You
many of
know,
them.
I would just love a pristine like 09S Indian.
Most
That'd be awesome.
How about a a mint state $20 Godden's double legal?
That'd be hard to say no to.
Yeah, very difficult.
I know a guy with one.
Would it make you feel like this?
Oh, better than that.
You'd be running around going,
Ma! Ma! Ma!
I'd be
Try
going. I hear you. The first one's always, no matter what, whatever something you like. If
so, Copper, I got a question.
Yeah.
Is the word HE double hockey sticks bad?
No.
Okay, good.
You could trust me for a warm glass of shut the hell up.
No, because I've got that John Belushi one that says, did we give up when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Hell no.
I get this one's Taz's favorite so far.
Hey, little anal-dwelling butt monkey. Time for you to go home, little buddy.
I love that movie.
What about the other word for poop?
Ain't found shit.
Sugar honey iced tea?
Yeah, no, well. Sure, honey, I see. No. Sure, honey, I thought.
Ship high in transit?
Oh god, now you got me. Yeah, I don't know, because I've got one file here that I just downloaded today, and I love it. It's from Office Space, and it's perfect. And he says SHIT in it, and ASS.
You might want to save that one for your channel. Am I on hold? Or an elevator?
You find anything good today?
Nope.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I was just like thrilled to get a box from someone I went in just hoping they'd give me like 10 rolls or something like that. And they're just like, well, we got a whole box. And I'm like, well, I don't think the mortgage gets paid for at least another week. I can borrow $300 from that and put it back tomorrow. You bet.
He walked in and said,
BEA.
Speaking of mortgage, I got to pay my mortgage tomorrow.
When he saw the lady with the box, he's like,
Hello, cutie pie.
Well, I mean, yeah, you tell me you got a whole box full of $50. Yeah, you get a lot cuter.
And then she was walking really slow, and he's like,
Get over
here. And she started giving him a headache and said,
Be a tumor.
It's not a tumor. Not a tumor at all.
Not a tumor.
It's a box. Give it here. I need to hunt it now.
Need to go get the Leslie Nielsen one. Nice beaver.
I like those Naked Gun movies.
Yeah.
They're funny.
I'm loving it.
You heard Elvis's daughter died a couple days ago.
Yep,
What?
a week ago or so. Yep.
Lisa
Marie Presley died.
42 years old.
How many?
Only 42?
42.
My age?
Oh no, I'm sorry, she was 56.
I was gonna say what?
56.
Wait, over there.
Yeah, she was 56 years old.
I like that.
I wonder if she was at the same spot her dad was. No, it wasn't from that.
Yep. Heart attack.
Did Will tell you he performed CPR on his neighbor 2 days ago?
No.
Oh, you didn't hear about that? Oh, that's
that's
you know how he didn't know? Because he didn't come into my stream.
Well,
yeah, because I don't have a life outside of your
Bruh.
stream.
Bruh.
So, what was it?
Was it yesterday or the day before?
Get out of here, you stupid website.
Damn.
No, it's just like, oh, well, McAfee's you've got no, you have a virus. No, I don't. I have antivirus software. Kiss off.
It's a scam.
Yeah. It was saying,
No.
it was trying to get in. So, what the hell's today?
Jim.
Okay, so Monday. Was it Thursday? Was it? No, it was Monday night. Because I went for some reason he hadn't talked to me all day, and I decided like at about 6:45 I was like I gotta go check on him because I just have this feeling I need to go over there and find out if he's okay. Sure enough, he was on his floor, face down, with like the recliner leg over top of him, like the,
Okay.
it had the it had the recliner out.
Yeah.
So he had the chair open.
Yeah.
And he was like underneath it, like a dog would lay.
Yeah.
His entire living room, just destroyed. His lamp that, like, if you're facing, say, if his door's right here to walk into that front of the house, his chair would be here, TV's here, lamp is here. This lamp was ripped out of the socket or whatever, and it was over by the door, blocking the door. His chair normally has a little table next to it. The table was thrown over there, like way off into the dining room almost. Just crap everywhere. I'm like, Jim, what in the hell are you doing in here? What did you do? What is this? Why? And he's like,
explain yourself.
Like what are you mad about? I don't understand it. Like, why are you destroying your house? And he was talking funny. He's like, can you just pick me up? I fell out of my chair. And I said, yeah, let me clear this stuff out of the way because I'm going to have to roll them over, sit them up. And I'm like, give me a minute to clear this stuff up. So I, cleaned and reorganized stuff real fast. Now, mind you, he's laying on his stomach with his miper. We'll call it a miper. Halfway down, like it's down his butt cheeks. So his butt's sticking up in the air. And I'm like, where are your clothes? Like, why are you in nothing but a miper?
Yeah.
And he's like, just pick me up. So he really didn't want to answer the question. So I'm like, all right, cleared everything out, rolled. I said, okay, roll over. He rolled over. His face was swollen. His eyes were almost swollen shut. And I sit him up. And of course, he's old. He's, MS and everything. And everything I do, he's like, he's just pain and everything. So I finally sit him up. And I said, okay, don't move. And he's gurgling while he's talking to me. Like he's got liquid in his mouth. And I'm like,
you having a stroke?
No, he was having heart issues. His heart was causing fluid in his lungs.
Okay.
So he kept like reaching at his neck like he was choking on it, like something was strangling him.
Yeah.
And he even mentioned it. He's like, something's wrong with it. This thing in my neck is choking me. And I said, there's nothing around your neck. And he's like, I can't breathe. And he goes, give me my nasal stuff. So I got his nasal, pumped it up, and I gave him a squirt in each nostril. And, he blew his nose a couple times. He took a couple sips of water, seemed to be getting a little better, but not much. And I was like, all right, look, we need to get you dressed, get you to the hospital. You look like death. And so I start getting him changed. I said, okay, I got to stand you up. I got to get this miper off. You get you a new one, get some clothes. So I get him all changed up. And then he's like, give me my nicotine gum. And I was like, no, like the last, you're sitting here telling me you're having trouble breathing. The last thing I need to do is put a choking hazard in your mouth. I said, let's get in the truck and then we'll worry about your nicotine gum. I said, I'll make sure. He's like, make sure you put it in my coat. And that's all he ever focuses on. I'm like, all right, there it is. It's in your coat. So I get him dressed and I get him out, like on his walker, and he's huffing and puffing the entire time. So my truck is in my driveway, which is next door. So I had cut a path from, we'll say this is his front steps. I had shoveled a path through his yard to mine to get to my house and his. Well, his driveway was covered in snow. And his whole yard was. So I'm like, well, hell, we'll just walk over to my truck. It's already all clear. The path is cleared. It's just a little extra walk. We get all the way. Now, mind you, my Camaro and my truck are facing like this, nose to nose. So we get to the rear end of my Camaro, And he's like, I can't do it anymore. I got to sit down. And I'm like, there's nowhere to sit down, man. I said, do you want me to carry you? Because now I'm getting worried, because if he sits down, there's no getting him back up. Like,
Yeah.
I've already worn myself out getting him up twice. So I'm like, oh. I was like, do you want me to just carry you? Good night, BH. And he
Good
said,
night.
yes. So my thought was, put him over my shoulder. Firemen's carry him. He couldn't do it. Like, he could not lean over me. Like, he was just like falling. So I picked him up like a baby, his back on this arm, his legs in this arm, and I carried him around the car. I got to the passenger side of my truck, which is, like this. I set him down, and he starts falling over. I'm like, no. So I like really, I struggled like hell. He looks light, but he's top heavy. His legs are like this big, but his waist up, he's a big dude.
Yep.
He's got a big belly. And I'd say he's 190 pounds, all top heavy. And so I'm trying to lift him up, and I'm trying to open the door, but he's like, I'm so tired. So he's weak as hell. He can't breathe, so he's got no energy. I finally get the door open, and now, how can I do this? So you got the chair, and then you got the part where your legs go in. You got the chair and then the floor of the truck. I get his legs up in there, but his body is like leaned over the chair.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get him to grab the door hand, because my truck has the crap handle right on the dashboard. So I'm like, grab here and pull up while I lift your butt. And he just, I can't do it. And he kept like reaching for nothing, like going kind of like loopy. And I was like, what are you doing? Just reach right here. And I put his hand there, and he'd grab it. And I'm like, all right, now pull. And he's like, I can't. So I'm fighting with him. And then he was like leaning over, and he's like, you're breaking my ribs. And I'm like, what? No, I'm trying to lift you up in the seat. And then just out, just dead, like passed out, no breathing, no nothing, just went dead on me. And so as soon as that happened, I'm like smacking him in the face, like, Jim, what nothing. So I grabbed my phone, I yelled for Siri to call, emergency services. And she replies, okay, calling 911 on speaker. I'm like, great, I don't have to touch my phone. And then it hangs up. I'm like, no!
Oh my gosh.
So I'm trying to hold him up in my truck because he's halfway falling out. Yeah. And then I'm reaching with full arm and trying to get him awake and grab my phone. It was just a nightmare. So I'm grabbing my phone, and it's taking pictures, and I'm like, you son of a bitch, So I'm screaming at my phone. I finally get it to bring Siri back up.
Yeah.
And I tell Siri, call, 911, finally calls it, but doesn't put it on speaker this time. So now I got to press the button. And of course, my phone has my AirPods, so it gives you options when you hit the speaker button.
Yeah.
So I got to, do all this extra crap.
Yeah.
So I finally get through to 911, and I'm over here trying to wake him up, like, dude. And this lady's like, 911, what's your emergency? And I'm like, I need an ambulance to this address now. I have my neighbor here. He's unresponsive, not breathing. He just passed out on me. He's like dead. And she transferred me to somebody, and some guy answers, and he goes, okay, what's the situation? I said, I need an ambulance right now. And he goes, is he breathing? I said, no. He goes, okay, I need you to lay him down flat. Do you know how to do CPR? I'm like, kinda. And he's like, okay, I need you to do this, this, and this. And I said, okay. And he goes, start pressing 2 inches deep and say push every time you do it. So I'm like, push. So I'm thinking that's the right speed. And he goes, no, double it. I'm like, push. He goes, that's how fast. Keep saying it. I'm like, and I'm, push. And I had to stop talking because I was running out of air. So I'm like, I did chest compressions for 6 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Nonstop until they got there.
Wow. That sounds like you're after 6 minutes and they get there. I bet you were tired in more ways than one.
The funny thing is I wasn't exactly physically tired. Like I could have kept going. The only thing that sucked was my mouth was so dry.
Yeah.
So I grabbed some snow and threw it in my mouth and just held it there for a minute, and then, but that was after they took him and got him into the. I'm going to respond to whatever's comment real quick. I honestly always feared having to do that because I was always told that if you're doing it right, you're going to break a rib, you're going to crack a rib, and that was the first thing I heard was crack. I was like, all right, this is the right amount.
Oh, first good start. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're cracking ribs. I got this down pat. Who's next?
Now I know how Rocky felt.
But for years I've always seen it. I've seen it on the street, like other people doing it, and I've always wondered, would I be able to do it? Would I physically be able to do that task if it ever presented itself? So I was happy to know that I could.
Yeah.
That it didn't phase me. It didn't slow me down. It was the only thing that slowed me down was frickin' Siri and her stupid bull crap. And
well,
yeah. So that was my my Monday night.
Oh damn.
So he had 2 heart attacks. One with me, and then one after he got to the ER. He's been on a ventilator or respirator. I think it's ventilator. I think the respirator is what they put you on in the ambulance or whatever. But he's on a assisted ventilator. So he's kind of breathing on his own, but he's having some assistance.
Yeah.
Which is better than like all machine doing it. But they're monitoring his brain activity. Hi, Sir Benji. So they're not sure how long he was without oxygen. So it's right now it's a waiting game. He's in a medically
still alive now.
Yeah, he's still alive. He's in a medically induced coma.
Wow.
So we'll see.
Well, yeah. I hope he comes out of that okay.
You know what flashbacks that gave me?
Yep. A little too much, I do. I was just going to ask, did we ever tell Will about that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
And the worst part about it is I couldn't help him.
Yeah. Yeah, because you were literally within inches of him, weren't you?
Yeah. I literally was touching him.
Yeah.
I could not get the door open to get him out of the truck.
Yeah. I was just standing back and letting you do what you needed to do with, just trying to get other people not to crowd you or something.
Yeah. That was
the one thing that irritated me that night was I knew he needed to be intubated, but I didn't have the tube nor the knowledge to actually do it.
Yeah.
Like I knew what he needed, but I didn't have, like, if I had it, I might have figured it out. I know I would have, because I know there's two ways to do it. You're either going to go into the lung or you're going to go in the stomach. If you go in the stomach, you're going to know real quick.
Yeah.
But
oh man, he was lucky you were there.
Well, something told you to go over and check on him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if you wouldn't have, you would have gone in the next morning and would have found what I was dreading that you were probably going to find one of these days.
Yeah.
Hi, Perry Custom Cards.
Sometimes we need that divine kick in the ass to do what we think we need to do.
Any of you guys have a Facebook group page? I'll have to start one of those. That's not a bad idea.
Hey, Perry.
I don't. Whatever, but I do have a Discord channel where you can do some of that.
I actually have my old business page for my old, what do you call it? My old landscaping business. I have a Facebook page for it that I could change it over to make it my channel page.
Hey, Perry, how's it going?
Yeah, I never even thought about if even doing that.
Yeah. Copper, I just got that with the COC. Nice. It may just be a tired brain, but what did you mean by that? What is it you got? Okay. Yeah, you just look for CopperOwlCoins out there on Discord, and you'll find the server. I'm not out there a whole lot, but when I'm in town, I will usually check in on it and see what's going on.
Oh, I had that muted. I was like,
You liar!
Well, what were you saying that was so important?
no,
What's that,
you was.
Meg?
Oh wait, what? Maybe I've read that wrong. Freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. No, freaking awesome.
He does have the best cards.
What kind of cards are we talking about?
He makes a card for about any occasion, and he does it all custom. I forget who I can point you to see an example of it, but like Ravenhawk just got one not too long ago, I think, and I meant to get one for my wife for Christmas, but I'll just have to maybe for June for our anniversary or something, if I live that long. I've been pretty good at living dangerously there. David Bradley, how are you? Yeah, that was insane.
Oh, man.
Well, you were leaving 20 minutes ago, so it's your own fault.
Yeah, I'm like fading so fast. I am going to go.
That is not true.
So I will catch you all later. You have a good evening, good morning, or whatever time it may be.
Liar!
And I will see you. Probably talk to you tomorrow. I'll see you probably over the weekend.
Nope.
All right. Have a good one.
Yep.
Talk to you all later. Have a good one.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks for coming up and hanging for so long.
All right. See you all later. Bye.
Yep. Bye. Oh, I'm sorry. Whatever. I must have not. You know, it gets later. My brain gets a little soft. I don't quite recognize it. Maybe I don't know. It is no offense whatsoever. I have, with the name CopperOwlCoins, yes, I realize what that spells out. And I will just say be glad that it's not CopperOwlCoins, Kansas, where I live.
Oh my God. I'll tell you.
Yeah, you're all good, man. Found 100 with a misprint after the serial number on the top left of the bill. There's an extra dot as big as the head of a needle. So small, but obvious and large in the same time, huh?
Most impressive.
Yes. Very much so. Okay. This sucks not having my microscope with me, but I didn't really bring it because I didn't really think there'd be any opportunity.
Oh, I need to change that. Give me a second. Ready? Boom! There it is. Tomorrow I should have 5 boxes to go through.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah!
He's feeling it.
I'm excited. For the Loomis boxes, more so than the Brinks boxes, that's for sure. Because the Brinks boxes lately have been kind of crappy.
So which one are the Brinks boxes?
Double stack.
Oh, like
The one you just got today, that would be a Brinks box to me.
Okay. I was going to say, because there's like nothing on here that screams Brinks, but maybe that's just how they do it.
They just use the double stack idea. Which honestly, I like the flat boxes now more because I can take 2 of those, stack them on each other, put them sideways, and put them right on my shoulder.
Yep.
Whereas those big fat black boxes can't do that.
Yep.
I mean, it can, but it doesn't sit as well. Unless it fall off and break and burst open.
Yep.
Mess everywhere.
Huh. Wonder how that happened. Oh well. Stack of 72s to look at. 72Ds. Yeah, hey, yeah, no problem, whatever. You feel free to come back anytime. Check out American Eagle Hoarder and Tasman, and Walker Magnet was on with us earlier. You missed that one, I think. Will.
Walker Magnet was up here?
Walker Magnet came up and joined us.
No, God!
I know.
Emotional damage.
Oh, that's what you meant by 420, freaking your 420 meds. I got it. Exactly.
I'm sorry, wrong laugh.
Don't you have one that sounds like the Munchies?
Hold on, let me look.
You've always said it. You've always said it.
Oh yeah.
Here it is.
You've always said it. They're like, you sound really high, dude. It's like, oh man, just chill.
That's it.
I'll go with that. So to tell you how
That first one was not bad, but the other three,
Yeah.
not family friendly.
Bruh.
All right.
We'll not play those.
I'll tell you, it's kind of interesting now that I'm practically on a first name basis with the owner / manager of this hotel where I'm staying at, which, of course means I've stayed here quite a few times. But I mainly got to know him over those COVID summer months.
Oh,
Here. And he has been telling me the last 2 trips out here, he was going to bring this little bag of coins for me to look at and tell him that they were worthless, and joking around about it, of course. But he remembered them today, and after I got here, sorry, Perry Custom Card says, "Hey, Copper Owls, look what I just wrote." Hey, Eagle Hoarder.
Hello.
Hey, Susie, when you have your 1K party, if I'm not here for it, just give 3 cards away to 3 lucky winners. I will do that, sir. Thank you. That would be awesome. Thank you for putting that out there. Sir Benji's been stuck at 1075 subs for 2 months, so you got that to look forward to, Will.
Oh, getting stuck at certain amount. Hi,
yeah.
Free King, how you doing? Hold on, I got a button for you. Let me find it.
Hi there, nice to see you. Bumblebee tuna? Bumblebee tuna!
One more.
man. What's up, Doc?
And last one.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
He is my welcome wagon today, so there you go. You get that.
I have more, but
I know. I just don't have my stream deck where I can do anything, so I'm relying on yours tonight.
hold on.
But I guess to finish my thought, he brought those in, and it turned out they were a bunch of foreigns and mostly like old British pennies, but quite a few of them were like 1910s back to like 1875. So it was kind of wild to see like George VI, George V, Edward VII, and then Queen Victoria on them. So, something that wasn't necessarily Queen Elizabeth, that's for sure. No.
It put your excitement level really high, so high that
It's over 9,000!
Well, I didn't realize it got that high, but thanks for letting me know.
Hold on, I got a button for you for that one.
What can I say except you're welcome?
I heard that so many times when it was big.
Well, all you got to do is let it go.
No, shut the.
You're like,
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Michael Scott. That's right. Tina Wawarunding. Woo. I've had some tough ones, but that's a different kind of there. So I'm just going to call you Tina 155. How about that? Good afternoon where you are, I'm sure. It's about 9:50 in California, but I'm from the central part of the States, so it feels like 11:50 to me. And I just got my last roll wrapped up. So the box is ready to return.
Oh, yeah!
Anyway.
for all your find. What did you find today?
Did
I hear silver?
I didn't find any silver. I found an 86 Denver that looks very nice. Might be an upgrade to the book.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Really nice 17D that might be an upgrade to the book. Mainly, it's just book upgrades that I'm looking at out of this one. But I mean, as far as finds that I would have recorded on my stream, a miscellaneous pocket coin, and then 6 NIFCs. That was.
And I know what you said when you found them. It was a lot of.
I've got news for you. You're mine now. You belong to me.
Well, of course I did.
Scroll
So,
through Facebook marketplaces.
How are you, Tina? It's awesome that you've joined us. How did you find us? Have we just been on so long it was inevitable that people would find us, or what's going on? Marcy Collins, welcome back in. Good to see you again.
Hi, Marcy and Tina.
Hello, cutie pie.
Oh my gosh. The noises and sounds generated by American Eagle Hoarder don't necessarily represent the ideas or views of this channel.
Yeah, nope, it's all me. But he just can't handle it because
You can't handle the truth.
How'd I know that was coming? If you're gonna play that, you better get Big Boy out.
I can't.
No?
Nope.
Where is he?
He's strapped. Hold on.
Oh.
There.
I forgot you did that.
Well, now you know.
Oh.
Just gotta fix this rubber band here. There. That's what's
strapped.
Yeah, he's strapped. See, he's strapped.
How's the weather in Kansas? Yeah, look into my eyes. People say we look a little bit alike. What do you say?
Well, I'm telling you. Well, now before you had a 5 o'clock shadow, basically, but now I'd have to put like hair on his face.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Weather in Kansas, back home, we got about 3 to 4 inches of snow either today or yesterday or some point, but they canceled school, even though the roads were actually pretty warm and cleaned off very well, according to some people out there. So it makes you wonder why they've been practicing all this delayed start stuff on Wednesdays in our school district. Seems like it would have been the perfect time to do it, but I guess my kids got the day off of school today, which means they ought to have been absolutely driving my wife nuts. Yeah, we will. If you're taking off freaking, it's been good hanging with you. So have a great night.
Buddy.
Nice to hear the voice. Yeah. Every once in a while we go live and there we go.
Hello.
Positive prayers and peace for you all. Get on the Riyadh? Raid? Riyadh?
Get on the raid? I think it's just a mistypo on the A and the I. I'm scrolling through Facebook Marketplace, and there's I didn't know that existed. Right there, it says "Kissin' Cousins" by Elvis. Yeah, that's a record. Yeah,
beautiful.
From a movie soundtrack.
Woo!
Yeah, I got a button for you.
Oh my God!
Oh, I thought you were going to play I Know What Boys Like.
I know what boys like. I know what guys want. I know what boys like. Boys like. Boys like me. Sweet Jesus.
Oh, God, that's so creepy.
You know, if you get sweaty and want to take your shirt off, that'd be
No.
just fine.
No. I will not be doing that.
You know, if I were to die right now in some sort of fiery explosion due to the carelessness of a friend, well, that'd just be okay.
Yes.
What the dog doing?
What are you doing, Lilo? Did you notice that I wasn't laying in my bed and you had to come check out what I'm doing? Sit.
Yeah.
No. Come here. Sit. No. Over here. Sit. 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 Good girl. All right. Stitch, come here. Sit. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. Lilo, sit pretty. No. Leave him alone. Stop trying to kiss him. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. Both of you. Now, sit pretty. Come on. No. Sit. We're not playing that game. Sit. Sit. Sit pretty. There's Stitch. Lilo, Stitch. For those of you that don't know. Growl. No, I said growl. Good boy. No, give me a paw. Now the other one. No, the other one. There we go. Spin. No, spin. Good boy. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. Sit up. No, don't growl at me. What is that, a yawn? Sit pretty.
What the dog doing?
If I do this, he sees my hand open, right?
Yes.
Now look. He's trying to get to whatever's in there. What's in there?
Yes, Marcy. Okay, so you've lived in Topeka and Hugoton. Topeka is about not quite an hour from where I live. I live on the west side of Kansas City. So you're probably familiar with the Eudora area. I'm a little bit east of there. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. In 1958, that was the start of the Lincoln Memorial Pennies, correct? 1959 was the first year of the Lincoln Memorial. 58 was the last year of the wheat cent.
You know what year they changed from the Lincoln Memorial to the Shield cent?
Yes.
Which one? What year?
1910, or I mean 2010.
Oh wow! No, wrong. Wrong.
It's late.
Very
Give
late.
yourself an Arnold. I don't know. Do something for yourself.
He just popped up on my
2010.
lap. He was just like,
Actually, I mean, the last memorial was in 2008. They had the 4 Lincoln series in 2009, celebrating his birth, and then the Shield cent was in 2010.
There you go. My camera here.
There was 50 years of Indian heads, and then there was 50 years of wheat cents, and then there were 50 years of memorials.
Lay down. Lay down.
Most people don't realize that.
Lay down. No, lay
Plains
down. You
Drifter, good to see you. $59D, and I was meaning to say 58 the last year, the wheat back. 59, the first year of the Lincoln Memorial. I totally said it wrong at first. Sorry. No problem. We're on the same page.
I wish you could see what I see because he's just staring right into my soul.
Yep. Let's see. That's Stitch.
Stitch, yeah.
Stitch. Stitch.
Try whistling. He looked at the speaker or the screen.
Yeah.
Do it again. Do it again.
You want to go for a walk? I'm sorry.
You want to see something funny? Sit. No. Sit. Sit. Watch his face. Say it again.
We'll go for a walk. Do you want to go for a walk?
I heard you say it. Say it slower. Say, would you?
Stitch, would you like to go for a walk?
I didn't say it. Wasn't me. Would you? No, get down. Get down. Sit.
Would you like Daddy to walk you?
Sit. Shh. Shut up. Stop it. Shush. Stop it. Shush. Stitch. Sit. Stay. Would. I didn't even say one word. Would you. Shut up, Lilo. Sit. Sit. I'm not talking. She's getting too crazy. Shush. Stitch. Stay down. Would you like to go for these two in shush. Stop it. Shh. Shush. She gets too excited. She just goes nuts. Sit. Stop walking around. Sit. Stay. Shh. Would you like to go? You know how they cock their heads a little bit? Would you shh, like to go for I don't even get the word out. She's just like, ooh. Yeah, go for a nap. 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 Go to bed. No. Lay down. Oh, I'm predicting silver tomorrow.
Well, 5 boxes, you better.
Wait, where's that button? I hope so. At least 5. Give me 5 and I'll be happy.
I had my bank order 4 boxes of $50 because I still only grab 2 at a time, but I have 2 in reserve just in case they don't make an order some week.
Mm-hmm.
They delivered exactly none for the 3rd week in a row.
Hi, High Plains Drifter.
So I may have to pull the same thing that I did here today back home, maybe on Saturday. But I was kind of feeling very lucky that I found this box. I just picked a Wells Fargo at random out here. That I mean, I've been to it before in the past, but I just picked it at random today and got very fortunate.
Oh, I don't know if you're aware. I wanted to tell you about this, Copper. This Saturday, I'm doing a special find of a Canadian silver in the CD rolls.
Okay.
Just letting you know. And there's 22 rolls still available for that. Sunday, I'm doing it again with a half-ounce round. 31 rolls available. I'm going back up to 50 rolls because I've had a lot of people ask about it when I'm already sold out. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to bring it back up.
Yeah.
So I figured I'd tell you in case you were looking to get your fingers on one of those or the ability option.
Well, it certainly sounds nice that not being able to get any halves and sell anything. I've restocked, but I'm now finding myself a little bit light for anything extra. So
that's okay. I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, I mean, I did Digging Dave's last 19 rolls, and he threw in an extra one just to make it 20, and he did them for like $1 a piece at the end of the night last night.
Yeah, I did 50. I did 50 last night. As soon as he went to $1, I'm like, give me 50.
Yeah, that was basically my fun money.
Yeah, that one hurt because I got nothing out of that. At least no silver.
I was at least hoping for one of those stickerized Elvis ones.
Found one of those today.
Yeah.
I don't know where it went, but I found it. Oh, there it is.
Where is Dave at?
Illinois.
Okay.
I don't know why it looks goofy in this, but it does. Doesn't it? It just looks goofy in that.
Well, I'll tell you why it looks goofy. It's Elvis in the Hound Dog days, right?
Yeah.
But it looks like a crotch shot.
I guess so. He's shoving his crotch out there.
Here's those feet. Yep.
Yeah.
Now there's a pretty picture. So it just happens to be Elvis there. So yeah.
There it is. There it is.
No, God!
I'm telling you, you could take that other idea and replace the feet with it. And I think you've got something that'll sell.
Feet with what?
The reason Big Boy couldn't make an earlier appearance.
Oh my God.
I mean, like Spencer's Gifts, they'll be all over it.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, I mean, that would definitely take my channel to a absolutely not kid friendly.
Well, you always talked about
like language is one thing, but
bachelorette parties.
Yeah.
Instead of the bride's name, you could just put the groom's name on it and be like,
I don't know how I would do that. Like, what would I call it? Pencil? It's the pencil. I went the other day. I'm drinking a coffee. That's what's making me think of it because my teeth are getting like coffee coated. And I went and had my teeth cleaned, and they had that like not the grinder, but the very hot to get plaque off your teeth.
Yeah.
And the inside of my lower teeth have had, the white plaque build up over time, and I kept breaking it off on my own. Like I'd just pick at it and it would come off. And it would build up again and break it off again. But she was in there just so much came out, and I didn't realize it was that bad. Like I just
Yeah.
I got used to it because it slowly builds up.
Have
And
you not been in a while?
oh no, for cleaning, no. I've
Oh,
just been trying to repair teeth. And
yeah.
I'm like, well, they keep cleaning around the teeth that I've been having fixed. So I'm like, they're kind of cleaning them already.
Yeah.
Well, apparently not. But it's so weird how it builds up so slow that you get used to it being there.
Yep.
Just like if you once you either have a tooth removed or have a chip in there for long enough, you get so used to it, you just don't even notice it anymore.
Yeah.
But
Oh my gosh.
yeah, she was in there just like she got the hook out and was scraping in between the teeth. Oh, and I'm like, yeah, they tell you never pick at your teeth with anything sharp and metal. What do they reach for? A sharp and metal hook.
Yeah. Exactly what you would be convinced never to do.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I had gosh, about 12 or 13 years ago, I ended up going to the dentist. Gosh, it'd been several years, and I don't really know why. I just didn't. But gosh, it was like a marathon. lot of lot of work, and ended up with a crown or two and something like that. I mean, it was miserable. But I decided I wasn't going to let that happen again. So as long as I'm in town and can make an appointment, not have to reschedule it, I do that.
Missed that last little bit. What was that last part?
Oh, I hadn't been to the dentist in a number of years, and it was just a marathon of cleaning and repairing and all that. I think I was in there most of the afternoon, and it just was miserable.
They want me to go back in and do a deep clean
Yeah,
where they numb you.
really. Wow.
I'm like, yeah, let's just do one thing at a time here. Let's start with the regular cleaning, and maybe I'll come back for another cleaning in about 6 weeks, because my brother was blessed with beautiful teeth. No problems. Aside from he had one knocked out on a trampoline one time. He hasn't had it like cavities at all. Me, I look at food and I get a cavity. It's like Jesus. I brush my teeth 4 times a day,
Yeah.
and it's just it doesn't matter. Like
Yeah.
they told me I have 2 cavities where I've been extremely careful with brushing and all that. They're like, "Oh yeah, see this? This is decay." I'm like, and it's on the canine and the one behind it. I'm like, those are 2 of the teeth that I like take really good care of.
Uh-huh.
Why? Because they're in the front, but it's behind the teeth that it's got the cavities. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Huh.
Yeah, you suck.
So whatever, found a 41 Philadelphia and a 44D. I assume you're talking wheat cents. If so, awesome.
125/1940.
No, I or well, actually, I don't know.
Yeah, it's 690s, 1940s, and 690s, and 2 proofs in one box. I don't know what the I-25 is. Maybe that's a freeway. The I-25.
Yeah.
He was on. He found him on the I-25.
There you go.
He was walking down the I-25 and found 1940s in one box.
Hell of a find.
He's hunting
cool.
pennies. He's not hunting pennies.
Yeah, I thought it was pennies.
Wrong. It's cents.
That's true. That is true.
Although the boxes say pennies.
Boxes say pennies. Yep. Yep.
A big old lie. It's just like the Mercury dime. It's a lie. It's a Liberty dime.
I got the hotel manager's attention tonight when he handed me that bag, and I was looking at the change that he brought to me, and it was a bunch of like British pennies and half pennies, and I said, "Yep, these are pennies," and he's like, "You mean like what we make?" And I'm like, "Actually, we never made pennies. We have always made cents."
Marmello.
A weak enamel coating. You know what, Sir Benji? My wife has been told the same thing. So apparently, it's kind of a hereditary thing, but it doesn't necessarily mean that each generation consecutively has it. So you got me.
Yeah, mine are mostly my freaking molars.
Well, they just have more crevices for stuff to get into. So
Yeah. I
I
spent
think I've had 4 crowns, because of some of that neglect for years. So
Yeah, I'm halfway to a tooth implant. They had to do a bone graft, so that's been done. Huh? And
that just doesn't sound good.
yeah, it's well, I guess once the bone graft is all taken root and all that, then they drill through it and put a screw in there. Then they send out to have the tooth made, I guess. Then they take a mold and whatever, and then they let that heal while they're making the tooth top or whatever. Then they slide that in there, and then they screw it down, and then it's done. And then you have a tooth again. And I'm like, okay. The part I'm worried about is the drilling in my jaw.
Yep.
That's the part that's got me. And the $2,350 of money.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like. And I found out where my tooth was removed on the right side. I have a molar on my right lower that was removed years ago. The tooth above it has shifted down 4 millimeters. So they'll have to grind away part of that tooth to make it fit again.
Okay.
I'm like, can we just like put braces on it so it'll pull it back up into, I just like put my thumb there and just press up really hard for every day for like a month or two.
Yeah. Oh,
I guess it slowly shifts down out of your jaw to fill the space.
Okay.
Like, damn it. Like I needed more problems.
Oh, what day are we talking about here? Friday. Before noon.
Wait, is today Friday? It's after 1, so. Nope, it's Thursday. Tonight. Coming up tonight will be trash night. I hate when I miss trash day.
I'm just looking on Southwest to see if I can move my flight. Oh, that looks like that would suck royal. 6 a.m. flight out of Oakland.
I have degenerative bone disease, so all my upper teeth fell out. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Marcy. Is there no fixing it with like bone grafts and whatnot?
I think I'm going to be stuck. Yeah. That's what I'm going to be feeling, I think.
And now for something completely different.
Uh,
Are you sure? Because they
You have clearance, Clarence.
you have clearance, Clarence.
Now I need to make a decision before 10:30 tomorrow, probably before about 10 o'clock tomorrow, so I can rebook a flight home earlier on Friday. But
What's the decision? Or what are the
well,
choices?
either leave Oakland at 3 p.m. and get back to Kansas City at about 10:30 at night, or leave Oakland at 10:30 a.m. and get back to Kansas City at about 3:30.
I'd rather show up at the 3:30 than late at night. But then again, you could, if you're not wide awake at 10, you could fall right asleep and just move on to the next day.
Yeah.
So
Well,
when you
the
take a
other
flight, you end up really well woken up when you get off the flight, or you're dead tired.
I can doze off, but I feel terrible.
Then I would do the afternoon arrival.
Well, here's the other kicker. The 10:30 is a direct flight. The 3 o'clock is not. So that would cut probably 2 extra hours of travel out of my day.
I probably do the direct flight just because I know how layovers are and they suck.
Yep.
Sometimes it's fun if you go to a city you've never been. You just want to kind of, if you have like I wouldn't say a couple hours, but an hour layover where you could just check out that airport, I guess.
Yeah.
See what kind of restaurants they got in there.
Wonder if they'll tell me what kind of plane I'm on.
Cessna.
No.
Flying at the speed of smell.
Groom. My wife set up a grooming appointment on the 31st of this month.
She's sending. She's
I'd
going
like
to send.
dog grooming and not something else, but okay,
She's sending you in for a grooming.
maybe.
She's like, your face is too pokey.
Yep. Oh, what the hell's this?
I had an email the other day that they raised my credit limit on my credit card.
You must pay it off.
You what?
You must be paying it off.
Mm-hmm. I don't use my credit cards for much. Like I just use it to build my credit and that's it. And they're like, would you like an increase? I was like, sure.
Well, unfortunately, I have way too much credit card debt. But we're working on it. New California entity created, Southern California to change to Cal. Our California crew has lots to celebrate, and there are some changes that employee owners need to be aware of. Learn about our new entity and location code change. Okay.
When's the last time you've seen a Hess gas station?
Pretty sure the next time will be the first time.
You never saw a Hess gas station?
Never heard of them.
Oh wow. Yeah, they're just like how about 76?
Yeah.
They're like that. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
Just older. I just saw some toy cars on Marketplace, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit! It hasn't been. It's been a while since I've seen a Hess gas station.
Might be a good thing to jump on.
No, that's just the gas station thing. I can't see those being ever be like, you know. They are collectibles, but not worth a lot.
Okay. Oh, what's this? What the hell is this? Nice.
$28.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll only say that this is a article in our newspaper that I was reading. It came out about my company, and it's not something I really need to make public or anything, but it involved a lawsuit that we won. And I'll leave it at that. So I think I'm going to call tonight because I can, and because if I crash out here real soon, I'll actually have a fighting chance at getting a good night's sleep. Because instead of 4 hours of sleep, I'll get 6.5 hours of sleep. That'll feel better. Found a 28D wheatback. Nice.
I just found one to go with that.
Well, look at this, prima donna!
Oh, of course.
I like this one.
The tower of power, too sweet to be sour. I'm funky like a monkey. Sky's the limit and space is the place.
All right.
Mouthful, isn't it?
Only him.
It's a good one.
Weren't you telling me that that was pretty much his normal voice too?
Yeah, he always talked like that. Could you
He'd be
imagine like him talking to his wife?
laundry. We got to get this going.
Yeah. Did you get the fabric softener? Yeah.
Add eggs to the shopping list. Oh yeah.
And let the cream rise to the top. Oh yeah.
See?
You know, he was a good baseball player too.
What did he say when he rounded the bases?
I'm coming into home. Yeah.
It really hit the cover off the ball there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm living a nightmare.
That's a good one. That's a good one for when I'm having boxes that are just crap.
Yeah, no, I'm living a nightmare.
Yep.
You are nothing but garbage. Yeah.
I'm looking for.
I have spent way too much time on that.
Too hot to handle and too cold to hold.
Here it is. You've been waiting for it.
Got some work done tonight, but then I got that box, and I'm like, well, got to do that. back. I even asked him when I got the box, I said, look, I'm from out of town and normally I wouldn't do this, but will you have any problem if I buy a box from you today and bring it back tomorrow? And they're like, no, that'd be fine. I'm like, good, we'll do that. So then I asked, I was like, do you have any more boxes? And would you mind if I did that 2 days in a row? They didn't have a second box for me. So now the lady did have some customer wrapped rolls that had come back, and it was from somebody that was a known hunter to them. And she says, well, I have these, but you probably wouldn't be interested in these. And I'm like, so you know the person and this is what they do, time and time again? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, I'll go with the bank wrapped rolls instead of those. But I did have one teller just take the loose ones that he had in his drawer, held them up, and I did just a little visual edge search of them, and because he was like, well, how about I roll these up for you, and you can supplement what she's going to get you with those. And I'm just like, just hold them up. I can check them from here. Yeah, we won't worry about those. So I'm going to call tonight, guys. We've been at this 5.5 hours. It's been fun to hunt a box, not in my normal environment. So not a lot of real valuable finds, but a couple things we might upgrade the book with, and got to lay eyes on the first 2022s I've ever seen, which is a little bit remarkable.
You thought so, but I knew so.
It's possible, yes.
You thought so, but I know so.
Well, so some of you might have caught the message earlier that it doesn't look like I will have a box of $50 again this week, which is going to make 3 weeks in a row and not real happy. But I may be able to do a quarter hunt on Sunday, or another penny battle or nickel battle if somebody wants to do that. So I guess I'll be holding off on making a decision on that until I can get home, and we'll try and put some word out what we're going to do, and hopefully we'll see everybody again on a Sunday afternoon with something.
Hi, Jody.
Good night, Jody. And as always, freeze, Gopher.
Gotta find it.
Freeze, Gopher!
There you go. Yep. I don't know what the deal is, Jody. We couldn't get enough of them. It's like barely keep up with them before. It's like January 1, they just decided to be buttheads about it. And I'm not blaming the bank. It's actually the delivery service that's causing the problem. So maybe it goes further back than that. I don't know. But anyhow, we're going to wrap it up. Thanks for coming up and hanging for a bit. My stream this time. But
oh, yeah!
I'd like some sleep. And I got a busy day tomorrow. So we will see you later. Are you
Wait, what? Hold on. You're cutting out really bad. What did you say? Hello? Hold on. What did you say? You were cutting out really bad.
Yeah, I think it might be the hotel internet that's crap. Now it's
very good.
I kind of foolishly asked off the cuff, "What are you hunting anything tomorrow?" And then I was like, "Oh yeah, you're getting like 5 boxes, so of course you are."
Well, that's a big old yes.
Yep. So, well, what time are you going to hunt?
I'm gonna try and get up early and get to the bank at 9 to get the first box, and then because they already have the sister box to the one I got today that was
You are nothing but garbage, yeah.
and then after that one I gotta wait for the other 4 to come in on their truck, but their truck sometimes comes in really early for the Loomis, but I don't know. So I pretty much am gonna be calling, every hour on the hour, like, hey, get those boxes, get those boxes.
Uh-huh.
And when they say yes, then I'll be like, okay. And I'll be flying up there to get them. So sometime throughout the day, it'll definitely be daylight.
Okay. Well, I probably get off work at about 5 o'clock your time tomorrow. So
I'm gonna try. I think maybe Husker Chuck might have some boxes to do another box battle, but
yeah.
I won't know for sure until I
How
get.
have those been working out with $50?
Oh man, he's been kicking my ass all up and down the freaking mat. Just last time he had like 50 freaking NIFCs, and I had 2.
Huh.
Or no, I had 1 NIFC, an 87 Denver, and a gold plated. That's it.
Huh.
No silver.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm hitting end on this, so everybody, if you are not subbed to one of us or both of us, then ask yourself why not. And if you've done it in the past, go back and double check because sometimes those subs disappear and I don't want them to be you guys. So go back, double check both of us, and we'd love your support.
And I've been dying to press this because just thanks for coming up. Nope, wrong one. They both start with your.
What can I say except you're welcome?
And hell with it.
You're despicable.
You too, buddy.
Thanks for having me up. And what else do I got? Oh yeah.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Have a good night.
That ain't nothing. All right, we'll see you.
All right, bye.
Bye, everybody.